of a mountain high. There's nothing stopping me, I'm making my way. I'm gonna rise above, that's how I was made. Take me up to the top of a mountain high. Burn it up, take me home, light it up, come on, light the way. Standing tall above it all, thunder roll, I can hear it call. I'm king of the mountain. Jungle, I'm the king of the rock. I got a power in me, nothing can stop. Take me up to the top of a mountain high. I'm looking down below at my kingdom there. Up in the clouds, I'm riding high in the air. Take me up to the top of a mountain high.
Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, everybody. Hopefully we are doing well. Welcome to our Wednesday night stream. Hump Day. It is Hump Day. Only feels like it streamed yesterday, but we have a special stream in for you guys tonight. So first, before we go any further, Conti, how's the sounds? Are we 5x5 or do we have to restart the sim already? So you guys are all bunch of loud with all your big jet engines down there. Perfect view of us with all the music? Yes, absolutely. So tonight we are going to be streaming, if you didn't check out in the title above, with the Brettsan crew over at Twitch. So some of their guys are coming over to stream with us. So welcome, welcome, welcome. And sounds good, cool, we are good to go. Devon, how are you, sir? Willie Canuck, what's happening, my friend? So we're going to fly basically pretty much all of Japan today, so it should be good to go. But before we get in, and I'll bring Brettsan into the stream, and hello to everybody from Brettsan's stream. If you are in this one here having a look, we will say all the hellos to everybody. I think there's a few people been waiting here for a while. So Tav, how are you, sir? Welcome. Actually, before I do that, I'm going to turn the music down because I feel like I'm shouting into the microphone already. Alex, what's happening, sir? John, good morning. Greg, good evening, everyone. Hopefully you're doing well. Pork, how are you, sir? I see you're actually on the taxiway there. What is happening, my friends? Who else have we got? Jason, how are you, sir? Hopefully you're not working too hard, my friend. Who else? Bryce, good evening, chaps and chaplets. Oh, there we go. That's very, very nice and polite of you, Bryce. Who else have we got? Everyone was talking this morning. Jack, how are you, sir? Welcome, Bikes and More. G'day, g'day, g'day. Welcome, Simjai Rides. How are you, sir? Welcome, welcome. Conti, the man, the myth, the legend. Took you a little bit, but you work up the bot eventually. So if anybody wants to know, the bot has an issue where it doesn't actually start working until the stream starts working. So if you jump in, you just have to wait. Give me a second to start the stream, and then I can go and, you know, kick the bot and wake it up a little bit. So yeah, anyways, that's our dramas on our end. Shark Kitty, how are you? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Brand Gaming, watching Twitch and YouTube. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. And who else we got? Quickly, if I do miss anybody, I do apologise. Make sure you go. Shane, you didn't say hello. Willie, what's happening, sir? Scott, how are you, mate? Welcome. And Amnox 777, hi there. How are we doing, mate? I'm doing very, very, very well. Double, how are you, sir? Welcome to the stream. Dan, how you going? Craig, what's happening, my friend? Smoking, how are you, sir? Triple Ace Gaming, good morning. And there's another poll. I think we've got like 6 polls and 4 Johns and about 10 different something else's. Anyway, it's all good to go. But anyways, we're going to jump in. We're flying the CJ4. We're going to be doing 2 flights. One's going to be a long one, or not a long one, about an hour and 15, hour and a half. Then we're going to land, and then we're going to do another short one for 45. So basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to get in the aircraft. I'm going to quickly get it started up. And then we'll see what our friends Mr. Brett doing. But if you like this sort of stream, you want to go and check out his, I will put a link in the chat here. You can go and check out Brett. Make sure you give him a follow and say hello from OzFly. Give him some spick and span, and give him some spick and span. What does that mean? What does it mean? I mean, just give him some trouble. Make a mess in there. I don't know. Cause trouble. Do whatever. Just say, hey, OzFlight Simmer said hi. Spick and span. Jeez. It's got to be a good stream, ladies and gents. It's got to be a good stream. Anyways, let's jump into the cockpit. There we go. Let's shop some fuel in this puppy. Oh, let's just go. The old 65 just feels safer than 50, so we'll just do 65. I have no idea how to pronounce that name, but it looks French, but good morning. Time to spool your tool? Pork, what are you trying to say? You're going to get me into trouble. You are going to get me into trouble. Oh, we're having a bit of a frozen moment already. Oh, look at that. Bit of a frozen moment. And we're actually in... This one is a handcrafted airport. It's looking at very, very, very nice. So basically go and clean Brett's aircraft. I don't know if what I was trying to get at. Are we flying over Tokyo? We're going to land in Tokyo. You're going to see... Yeah, we'll fly over Tokyo. Alright, I just got to remember how to do this thing again. Do you ever stream on VATSIM? Jack, not when I'm doing Microsoft Flight Simulator, but I will stream. I don't stream. I'll probably fly on VATSIM on X-Plane. But if you guys want to see some VATSIM flights, let me know. Perhaps put it in the requested flight section that you want a VATSIM flight. Not everybody does VATSIM, so they can't fly with us. So that's why I tend to not fly VATSIM. But that's alright, we can. No, we want to turn the battery on. The generators are already on, so that's... No, don't turn that on. Oh no. I'll open up these guys over here. Fire up an engine. I think this is how I started up. I can't remember. I'm probably doing it all wrong. It's been a while. Actually, handbrake. Make sure we got the brakes on. Who else uses the AI pilot to spool everything up? No. But it's been a while since I do it. I think one engine's already going to start up because I've added the fuel or something, have I? There we go, someone's just spawned in on top of us. The left engine's starting up. And we've hit the wrong button, so we'll just start up the... Sorry, the right engine start up, we'll just start up the left. And we're rocking the beta testing colours today. I really like the map on this aircraft. Keith, how are you, sir? Welcome. And David, you pushed all the buttons, mate. Yeah, I pushed every single one and we started up. I just did it in the wrong succession. Anyways. We better do these ones because you guys can't see what's going on in the stream. Alright, so we've had a good engine start. We'll calm down. Tom, what's happening, my friend? Hopefully you're doing well. Alright, so that is good to go. And we'll put the avionics on. That is looking good there. Everything else pretty much in ops. We'll go down the lights down here. We're going Romeo, Juliet, Sierra. Alright, so Romeo. Oh, we're definitely not going up to 44,000 feet. We'll see though. I think I put it at high jetways, but we definitely won't be getting up to that height anyway. Pitot heats can go on. That's the ice protection. Where's the lights on this thing? Oh, lights are down here, are they? As you can see, I've only flown this a handful of times. Nav's on, beacons on. We're doing everything the wrong way. Logo can go on. TCAS is in ops. Belts are in ops. Oh no, pulsing lights there. I want to pulse the lights and put our taxi lights on. We're good to go. I probably would have had more success if we actually did it with the AI pilot. Hopefully we get some more liveries on the next update. They haven't sort of mentioned anything, so I don't know. I'm not going to count my my chickens. This thing is like a rocket. Yeah, she goes alright. So what is the active runway we're actually going on today? So I'm running live weather and I'm sitting at 7 PM. Or 7 AM I should say. Roger, okay, so we check the windsock. Alright, we're going to push back. And we're just cheating because we're not actually using the ATC. I don't really like the UI for the ATC when it comes to all the pushback stuff. Mr. Flops, how are you, sir? All the way from Berlin. Good morning. Nick, how are you, sir? Good evening. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Anybody can hear in the background, that's my Xbox games controller going nuts. How'd you get the black livery? It was given to me by the Acerbo or Microsoft Flight Simulator team for participating in the preview of the sim. So basically I got it as default that they give it to the beta testers. So that's how I got it, and it's nice. I love the matte black. Parking brakes can go on.
Oral warning, okay.
Alrighty, thank you. Not liking this view much today though. Yeah, it's a bit of a worry, isn't it? Alright, so let's get going. And just make sure that everything's working, all tangled up. Okay, so throttle's working, yoke is yoking, and rudder pedals are ruddering. That's my technical term tonight. Scott, I have snow on the ground in my game and I'm using live weather. Are you serious? I've got live... Oh, do you know what? I've got live weather on, but I bet you it's not doing it. Yeah. I hate when it does that. Which means the wind's probably changed on me now. What's the active runway, guys? And suddenly it snowed? It did snow. Yeah. That's my textbook advice when it comes to explaining what flight controls do. "35 is active." Alright, thanks, Bryce. Mr. Brett. Well, he says, I think I saw being mentioned a big update, your snow accumulation coming soon. I thought this was the update though. It was already the last one, wasn't it? It was the Christmas update. But they're trying to obviously work on seasons, so I think seasons is going to pop in bit by bit. Am I going down the wrong... No, it doesn't look like it. Jesse, how are you? Welcome, welcome, welcome. For some reason, I'm getting massive amount of stutter for the stream tonight. Or actually, just in the sim, before I was even streaming, I was getting stutter. So, it'll be interesting to see what happens. But look at that. There's a few around. Possibly related seasons then? Yeah. There's ice forming near the shoreline. Ooh. There's Big Jack. Big Jack is back. He's usually flying the TBM. Oh, look out. There's aircraft everywhere. Jeffrey, how are you? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Shy Kitty, I was actually saying to, I think it was some of the members, I'm gonna have to get some of my flight sim streaming buddies together. We'll have to get a group, and then we'll get our group to take on Pilot Millie's group and see if we can get more people flying in the sim streaming as once as what she can for a bit of fun. But I think I need some friends to help me out. Might be a bit of fun. Chris, how are you, mate? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I've got some people lurking in the stream. Which plane should we use? You can use a business jet if you want to. This is what we're using. We are using the CJ4 from Cessna. There we go. A huge streaming opportunity once the UK update drops. Looking forward to your potential tour. Yeah, we'll be definitely touring around. Oh, looks like we've got a crosswind. You want to take over the Spud gang? Oh, I think we could do it. We probably could do it once if we get a team together. Yeah, Jeffrey, the 787's fine. Alex, I'm not sure off the top of my head. I think I grabbed it. There might be an arrival approach in the Discord if you want to grab that flight plan as well. Ollie, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. So if some of you guys want to use, I missed that one. If you want to, some people want to use that exit and line up first. I think I just went up the back of someone. Get Murph involved? Exactly, of course. We'll get few of the friends to join. Gripper Sim, Murph, Blue. We'll need a few of us to take on Pilot Emily, I think. Is the working seat? I'm just using the default. I don't mod any of my aircraft, so only because I don't want them to break. There's Big Jack and Pork. Harry, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Tim, yes, Kiwi. We can get Kiwi involved. I don't know. I think I've set it out. I've set it out on the stream now. It's gonna have to happen. Who we got doing some touch and goes already? You're in the loading screen. Paul said you need to join one of these flights. Yeah, absolutely. Now, if you guys, some of you guys, if you want to, you can overtake me. That is no problem. I've got a couple of things I need to set up anyway, so. How do you unchange the delivery on the plane? How do you mean by unchange? Excuse me. Don't worry, the members will hold us to. Yes, and you guys over in the members there, they're actually in the first class lounge. In the members there, you behave yourselves. No shenanigans tonight, please. Alright, so altitude set for initial. Oops, where are we going? Taxi lights can go off, landing lights can go on. We will. We don't need to use any flaps for this thing. It's like a rocket. Not for takeoff anyway. Michigan never. The base replay system, yeah, it looks like they're going to do something pretty basic. So I don't know. Maybe the third-party stuff might be better to start off with, but they're a bit behind the 8-ball, considering they've got something in use anyway that their video team have been using. But we'll just wait and see. We'll just wait and see. I hope I get X-Plane for my birthday, but 2020 is better. 35, Scott. And I'm missing some of the chat. I do apologise. It's going pretty quickly today. It's very sad, to be honest, buddy, expecting it from Microsoft. Like, they would do it well. The sim was just out before it probably should have been, so they're just playing catch-up now. But the good news is that they listen, they're obviously listening and they're working on the stuff that people are asking for first and most off, so. Good to go, whoever we're behind. Alright, we're gonna line up. There we go. We're doing everything the right way. We're taking our turn today. Oh, smash on the brakes, Flight Simmer. Bryce says, I get the feeling that sometimes that Microsoft held a gun to Sober's head for said release. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, publishers do that all the time to the developers, because the developers will probably start off and go, yeah, well, I think we can get this done in this time. and then stuff happens, but then the publisher goes, well, we need our money back from everything we've invested. So stuff like that happens all the time. That's why Star Citizen did their own stuff. Paul, how are you, sir? Good morning, good morning. No worries, Jeffrey, it's all good. Willie says, and that's time for me. Oh, no worries, Willie. Catch you later. Guys, if you don't know who Willie Canuck is, make sure you go and check out the Sky Blue radio. Willie has a great session over there of the radio, and he interviews some fantastic streamers and video content creators. Should go and check him out. Plays great 90s, 80s rock, you name it. Oh, look at the Sims, looking good. We'll give it this guy in front of us. See you, Willie. Gonna wear out these brakes tonight. If everybody can do me a favour, we had Mrs. Ozflight Simmer was just in the chat before. I didn't say who it was, but she was lurking in the chat. So if everybody can drop some bailouts if you're a member, and anybody else say hello, Mrs. Ozflight Simmer, and she'll probably get really, really embarrassed and then stop watching after that. So you never know. Jack, I've got cruising, I forgot to change it. It's set to 44,000, but we won't go that high. Maybe 38 to 40, so. There we go. Bryce, David, thank you guys. She'll get me back later. Alright, brakes released. Let's go. We're just done a bit of overtaking there. There we go, like a rocket. Just make sure we trim properly. Gears going up. Alright, gotta make a left-hand turn. Alright, just one sec, guys. I'm going to have to pause the sim. Won't be a second. I'll be back in a second. Greg, I'll come back to you in a second. Sorry, guys. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Alright, we are back. Greg, thank you very much for the resub of the hang on, let me get my stuff organized here. Get onto nav. If I can click on it. I can't click on it because we've got that much turbulence. Flight director is on. Nav is on. What am I doing wrong, guys? I got nothing actually working. Can someone give me a hand? Yeah, autopilot's going nuts, but it's not following the magenta line. What am I missing with it? I think I'm missing something. Always do this with this aircraft. It is bumpy, yeah. It is going nuts, but I always forget. Look at that! I've slowed down so we don't go over maneuvering speeds. CDI, yeah, I forget, where do you change the CDI on this thing? Above the... Yeah, I've hit the nav button, but where do you change it to CDI to change it onto GPS? I've forgotten. Yeah, the flight director, I've done that. It should be auto? It's like a bouncy rabbit. I can't click on it anyway. You don't need to change it. I never thought so. Oh no. I can't click on it anyway. It's moving too much. Yeah, that's what I should do. That's what I was thinking. Now it's deciding to do it now. Where before it wasn't doing it. Oh. Because I was hitting it. Maybe I wasn't hitting it because I couldn't get it because it's too much turbulence. Ah, fun and games. Alright, anyways. We'll get some higher speed. We'll get the altitude up. That's what happens when you fly aircraft that you don't fly very often. It's 22... I think your dampener is on. Which is a bumpy one today, ladies and gents. But anyway, we're supposed to be doing some schoolwork. Jack, good morning. How are you, sir? Welcome, welcome, welcome. We should get back on in line shortly. But yeah, she's very, very bumpy. You can see everybody's already over there, already on their flight plan. Bumpy airlines? Yeah, absolutely. That's right, we'll get back on track very, very shortly and catch up. Need a pitch dampener? Yeah, well, we had your dampener on and everything, but we did need a pitch dampener. I thought I was doing something wrong, but it's alright, we're all good. Just a bit of turbulence over the mountains here. But thank you, everybody who said hello to Mrs. Ozflight Simulator, much appreciated. There we go, there's 10,000. Clive, how are you, sir? Good morning from Wet UK. Looking good. You're too far away, Alex. Sorry to hear about that. We needed to get up in the air though. So first we're going to go to 22, then we'll go to 28. So I'm going to roll the altimeter up to 28. Mr. Brettsan, how are you, sir? You narrowly... Don't what? Did you have a bunch of turbulence over the mountains here? Yeah, okay. I couldn't... It was bouncing around so much I couldn't hit the autopilot, and I'm yelling out to the chat, have I missed something? Because it wouldn't turn on, but I just couldn't obviously hit the button. Yeah. Yeah. Or the mechanic turbulence. But looking good. Nice and crisp anyway. And we're about to overspeed. This thing's like a rocket. Yeah, it looks like we're going to have some I think there was only scattered clouds at 6,000, so... Clive, thank you very much for the $10 Euro donation. Drop some bailouts in the chat for you. And I think getting a few hellos to you, Brett, from the Oz Flight Simulator chat as well. But Clive, I'll pin your super chat up the top there. Thank you very, very much. That's pounds. Sorry, Sasha, kidding. I've got to get used to this. Yeah. Are we coming through on your stream? Says Conti. Yeah. Yep. Should be Conti. Yeah. Yeah. Can you guys hear Brett okay? Yeah, the YouTube stream delay is obviously longer than Twitch. Yeah, it would be. Yeah, YouTube delay is a lot worse than Twitch. Noel just subbed. It actually varies. Yeah, I've got it set on ours for low latency to get as less as possible, but it's pretty bad. Where is the flight plan downloaded? Just in our Discord, Jeffrey. You can go into the events section and we've got it there. Alright, so climbing through 15,000. Oh, you can hear Brett on... You cannot hear Brett on YouTube. That's interesting. So they can't hear you on our Discord. Yeah. So you guys can't hear... Tanner, how are you, sir? Welcome, welcome, welcome. You guys can't hear Brett? Yeah, not on YouTube. That's strange. Alright, I'll see if we can fix that. you're on YouTube and the audio is fine. Just when Brettsan was here in the stream before, I just wanted to know if you guys could hear him or not. So we'll see. Let me know I'll let you know when he comes back, and you can let me know. DJ Sean, how are you, mate? Welcome. How are you, mate? I haven't seen you streaming for a while. I was actually in your channel today, having a bit of a snoop to see what you're up to. Hopefully you're doing well and everything is good, my friend. Your sister's house? Oh, nice. I did see your comments in, I think, one of the streams or one of the videos, Tanner. We actually did a stream on Monday morning my time, which would have been Sunday evening your time, so. Been busy with work, yeah, I understand. Should clear up soon, and thanks for checking, no worries. I'm always lurking when you're streaming anyway. I'm a bit of a lurker. In Kyoto. Ah, okay. Can I ask a question about Microsoft Flight Simulator third-party replay add-on? Sim UK, go ahead. Depending on which one, I'll answer as best I can. She teaches English at the uni. Okay. But yep, go ahead. You can ask away. So that's 18,000 feet. So we'll bring up the VFR map just in case anybody wants to check it out. So we're pretty much flying from there all the way. This is the first flight here, all the way down, and then I've got an arrival in there, depending on what the weather's going to be. So this one, that one, V. Just the V on the keyboard is a shortcut, but it's the VFR map that's in the menu here. This one here, but just V. Yep. I only learnt that about a month ago to hit V from one of our viewers. Can you guys hear Brett now when he's back? I think some of them said they couldn't hear in our YouTube, so it's obviously me that's got something messed up. Why always? Good morning, sir. Welcome. No, you guys can't hear Brett. Can't hear Brett. All right.
Training rig and one flight sim rig. And they were both water cooled and with the fans on the top. And at the time I didn't have anything. I was streaming through, like, my overlay was a TV from 1970s, and I had put a couple of Asahi beer cans on top of it. And I had a friend, Josh Gibbs.
Now you can? Yeah, okay. They can hear you now. Sorry,
Good.
Brett.
Good. Hi guys. We're telling the story of where Kona time comes from. And to make a long story short, I had taken the beer and I set it on the desk, and it was one of those beers where, like, you just tap it and then all of a sudden it starts to foam. It was one of those jinx. So I put the beer down on my desk, the foam started to go everywhere, and it started to drip into my streaming rig computer through the top where the fans were. And as I said, my friend Josh just came up and said, "It's Kona time," and it just kind of stuck as the moniker name of my channel. Sort of similar like the old Conti switches for Conti. But the points you can use for making me do push-ups. I forget what else is in there.
You were getting pretty buffed at one stage with the push-ups.
I was. I had some people. I made the mistake of not realizing how many points everybody had, and the push-ups were set at I think 1,000 points, which is something you can get in I don't know, hour and a half, 2 hours worth of watching the stream. Yeah, like just Conti just said. Like Conti just made me do 5 push-ups. Bastard. I can reject it, right, Conti?
No.
But yeah, I made the mistake, and I wound up me being this 49-year-old guy. I'll do him a second, Conti. Me doing this 49-year-old guy who hasn't done a push-up in probably 3 years, wound up doing something like 60 push-ups in a night. Because I was all in for the sport, you know, and I was like, I could do this, I can do this. Push-up beer, push-up beer, push-up beer. And, oh, I paid for it for the next 4 or 5 days. But after the 4 or 5 days went by, it was good because, like, I remember this no pain, no gain mantra. It was pretty good.
Guys, I've just put Brett's link in the channel there, so if you want to jump over and watch him do 5 push-ups on the stream, go right ahead.
All right, here we go. I gotta crack my elbows. All right, this is for you, Conti. And I should actually charge you double for these. All right, 5 push-ups from a 50-year-old fart. Here we go. There we go. Ready, Teddy? 5 push-ups. There we go. 1, 2, 3. The dog just looks at me going, "You're a fool. You're a fool. You're a fool." It's the dog is sitting right here on the couch.
It's going like, what's going on?
All right, Bob says, I'll pay for the second half of the double. All right, so...
Thomas, how are you, sir?
I am... I am smart, Bob, and I have put a cap on the number of push-ups that I have to do. So 5 more. Ready, Teddy? Here we go. I don't even know if you guys can see me do these push-ups. That's probably pretty lame, eh?
No, we can see your head bopping up. That's about it.
Bad when your beer guy hits the floor first. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, where's the other 5? Whew.
Damien, how are you, sir? Welcome, welcome, welcome. And for any of the Flight simmers, no, I won't be doing any push-ups whatsoever. We'll leave that one up to Brett.
Fair. We can get you to do pull-ups. I've seen you. You're a big guy.
Yeah, that's right. I'm a big guy. I can't pull myself up.
Oh no, I don't find that hard to believe.
I probably need to get in better shape so I don't go over the weight limit of the aircraft that I fly.
Alright, now we need to find out where's this...
Soft. Lonsky's calling me soft. Yeah. No, definitely no push-ups from Flight Simmer. But I tell you what, we'll have coffee and chocolate though, definitely.
Oh, yeah, coffee and chocolate.
So we bring in-flight snacks on all our streams. Mm-hmm. So today we've got a block of Maltesers, not Maltesers, but it's actually a block of them together in a block of chocolate. So,
ooh,
yeah.
Nice. How did you? Interesting. You guys have cheated, and I'm looking at my reward queue, and you guys got free push-ups.
So how did someone how did someone actually claim the Kona points?
So, in your Twitch feed on the bottom, there is I believe it's is it a triangle? No, that's choose. There's a emblem.
Oh yeah, like this.
On the left side that shows how many, it says Kona points and how many you have. And I think if you click on them, you can do things like emote only chat, make me read your message, add your own personal command, time somebody out. Yeah, like that. Exactly like that.
There we go.
Here's what I see on, and here's what I see on the other side. Tick, and then I say Marcus complete, and then your 10,000 Kona points get used for me to go do another 5 push-ups.
There we go. So that's from the Oz Flight Simmers. We got Brett. We just used our points to make Brett do another 5 push-ups.
All right. Well, thanks, Shane. I don't think I should have told you how to do that because I'm worried you have like 100,000 points. All right. Hang on a second. Hang on. So 5 more push-ups. That brings the total up to what? 15 now? 20?
Yeah.
All right, so you want to time Oz flight out. All right. So.
All right. So we're
It's
just.
warm in this room. Let's see. We need to have my. We need to have my mods here. Let's see. Timeout Shane. Alright.
Alright, so I'm at 30,000 and I'll just need to speed up to... What's your cruising altitude you're going to, Brett?
I'm at the same. I'm at 30,000.
Yeah.
And I'm doing about Mach 0.72.
Yeah, there's a massive headwind.
Yeah, we had, when we were in Japan the other day, we had 197 knots up the backside. It was insane. Ah, nice, Hawks. We'll do. So we're just over the Pacific Ocean now, eh? Nice.
Yep.
Going into the all of that cloud stuff that you see. Thank you, Somi. That's why they were missing. Is sort of the area that I will be living in. So a little bit more, I think, close to where just some Aussie gamer is very close to where I will be living.
So I think it was the Backstar or something was the rival that I picked, Jack. I can't remember what arrival I did. I did it this morning, but it's probably, the weather's probably not going to suit now, but we'll still fly it, so.
I'm sweating.
I'm getting the grainy
Sure can.
clouds tonight.
Yeah, yours look very similar to mine.
Yeah, so it's the grainy, it's the anti-alias, or the anti-aliasing, or whatever you call it, is actually doing yeah, it's doing that granny effect, because the trees used to do the same thing, but they've said that they're going to address this in the next sim update or the world update. I can't remember which one, but it's sort of, clouds look nice, but the graininess doesn't look very good at all.
Yeah, they've sort of always had that, so it's going to be nice that they're fixing it. They've always had that little pixelated, dotty effect to them.
our speeds going up. So we're going to go up to, I think, 32. Greg, thank you very much for the $2 donation. Greg's just yelled at, stay away from the buildings. I was doing a stream in Vancouver, and I wasn't watching what I was doing. Did you see that? And I went straight into the. Yep. I went straight in, pancaked right in the side of it. Thank you, Greg.
Yep.
I'll pin you up the top for the super chat.
It was one of those when you looked back and you saw the window really close. You're like, this is gonna end badly.
Yeah.
This is gonna hurt.
Yep. Like I had that sixth sense feeling that I was about to hit something, and I knew it was coming, and it was too late. And then like bang, just like a bird hitting a window. Yeah. What can you do? We'll drop some bailouts in the chat for you, Greg. Thank you, mate. So, Brett, just for the Oz Flight Sim viewers that may not come past your channel before,
Sure.
can you tell us a little bit about how long you've been streaming for, what sort of flight simming that you do, why do you do it, all that sort of stuff? Yeah, give us the rundown.
Lowdown, sure. And then spot interview. So yeah, I've been involved with flight sim for a very long time. Way back when it was a first thing on the IBM computer before Microsoft even existed. I've always had a passion to fly, just kind of a thing like we all do. It wasn't until probably about 6 years ago that I discovered Twitch, because I was just bored, if you will. What's out there? Saw this thing called Justin TV at the time, and looked into it, and there wasn't really anybody doing any flight sim. And I had a very good friend of mine, who became a very good friend of mine, and it was he was from London, and he would do a hour flight every day in the morning, and I just started doing flights with him, and really got into this kind of new area of flight simming, which was fly where you've never been. The world's really big. Don't always go to the same places. And one of this person's pet peeves was never fly to Dubai, because everybody goes there. So we decided we would never fly to Dubai. Things changed in the guy's life, and he packed up from the city and moved out and bought a bed and breakfast, and he stopped streaming. So at that point in time, I took up his time slot in the morning, which was my evening, which is when I stream now, and it just stuck. So here we are, 5.5 years later, 6 years later, still doing it. We stream X-Plane, we stream P3D, we are kind of getting back into Microsoft Flight now, and I still hold the mantra that I really try to find different airports. I'm kind of proud to say, with well over 3,000 flights booked on VATSIM, I don't have a single airport that I have flown into more than, let's say, 20 times, 30 times.
Yep.
So we've been around the world from east to west, west to east. We've been around the world north to south, south to north. So we, as I said, we just really look forward to, finding that new location that nobody has seen, that is just, super pretty. The Himalayas, or in South America, Africa, just going around, and the world's a big place. It's pretty, and I think Twitch has been able to allow me to take my passion, find new places, but as well meet all of these wonderful people that share the same, hobby and enthusiasm, as I do. I've got friends all over the world now, that frequently join us for group flights. We do special group flights on Saturday with like what we're calling a short long haul. It's a little bit longer than a normal stream that I would do, but we only do it once a week, and we're pretty much just chucking a dart at the map and saying, let's go check this place out, see if there's something fun to look at.
So just to, chat's got a couple of questions for you, Brett, but I'll just answer a question for someone that wants to know about the replay mod I've been using. So there is 2 replay mods, one which is the one that you said, Sim UK, that's not out yet, that's in beta. The one that is actually out is called FS Playgrounds. I did a video yesterday, feel free to go and have a look at that. There's 2 links in the description. One is for FS Playground, which is available now, and the other one, someone said to me it's going to be out on the 11th of Feb. That's hearsay, because that's just, I don't know who actually, can't remember or recall who told me that. So Tanner asks, what do we got? Which I know the answer to this one, but have you flown in Alaska?
Yep.
And
yeah, we're currently doing on Sunday, we're currently doing a caravan group flight in Microsoft Flight, and we started from the southern part of Alaska, not down the Aleutian Chains, but the other side, and we're going to go all the way up to Barrow, which is the northernmost airport in Alaska.
Yeah, the flight play control one's not available for Microsoft Flight Simulator yet, only FS Playground. And Simon asked, do you use Ortho for XP?
I do.
Yep.
I do indeed, yep. One of my learning curves on the X-Plane Ortho was how to actually set up Ortho for XP. And I made a lot of mistakes, and I made a lot of really, really bad tiles. So recently I've gone back with a clean install of X-Plane, and I've used I think he's called Forkboy, which is just pre-made. It's a pre-made ortho, covers most of the US. I've downloaded that. I downloaded the Lindemans New Zealand. That took about a week to try and grab. It was pretty big. And as far as other ortho for areas that I don't have, I've worked with some of the, if you will, the authorities on Ortho for XP as far as what are the really good settings to have, and I have it now just set so that if I need to make a tile, I just pull it up and whack it away.
Bryce, thank you very much for the donation for me doing push-ups. It's got, unfortunately, I appreciate it, but it's going to have to be a lot more than that before I'm going to do any push-ups on stream, I'll tell you what. They're egging me on.
What's that?
To do push-ups.
I'd like to see you do push-ups.
Jason asked, Brettsan, do you prefer X-Plane or FS 2020?
The age-old question.
Yeah, here we go. It's going to be a Brett soapbox episode.
Let me get my Shane's favorite rant box. I took it out of the closet so I can stand on it tonight. To be very honest, I don't prefer one over the other at this point. What I do find myself doing is getting stuck in a sim for a little bit longer than maybe I should. So as an example, I might do a flight in P3D that I haven't done for a month, and I'll be like, wow, P3D looks so good. And then I'll do another flight, and then I'll do another and another, and I'll forget about X-Plane. And then, there'll be something, I want to go fly the TBM in X-Plane, and, I'll go fly the TBM in X-Plane, and I'll be like, ooh la la, this is so good, and I'll forget about P3D, and so having that kind of variety is absolutely magic, given that, if we go back in time 5-6 years when P3D didn't exist and Microsoft threw the towel in, it looked like all of our hobby and our software was going away, if you will. So I'm very glad that we have DCS, X-Plane, Microsoft Flight, P3D. They're all, each sim I think has its strengths, and I like to think that because of those strengths, each developer is looking at the other developer with a little raised eyebrow going, I think we better up the ante a little bit, which I think for us hobbyists is just an absolute win-win. Like I said, given 5-6 years ago, it looked like the hobby was over.
Remember, say, I don't know, I might get getting my timing wrong, but go back 2 years ago when Flight Sim World was cancelled. That's when I was thinking, oh, well, this hobby's going to go backwards, basically, is what I was thinking in that point on, and then go on because that would have been 2 years ago now, I think, or maybe a little bit longer. But going on now, it's completely opposite, but obviously there was probably a reason why they stopped working on it, because obviously this thing was happening behind the scenes. I don't know all the legalities to it all, but I'm assuming that there was something to do with it, but it didn't. The hobby wasn't looking too good at that stage.
No, it wasn't. I mean, we were just finishing up. I remember when the announcement came. We were just finishing up the expo in Florida, and I was with some of you may know him, Squirrel, and Durka, and John Fly, and we had just come out of the main hall, if you will. And the hotel that we were in, it was the lecture hall, and then the bar conveniently was right next to it. So we were just going to go grab a beer, and we sat down, and then everybody's little dings in their phone went off because everyone's Discord is going, oh my God, did you see this? Did you see this? Did you see this? And I remember all of us all looking at our phones at the same time, going, what is this E3 Microsoft Flight Sim presentation? That's dead. Yeah, you guys are making it up. They would have been here to do that, because it was the premier, Flight Sim show. So, yeah, 2 years ago, I remember it very vividly, and it was like, wow, this is something. And then, everyone, of course, was trying to download the video, that they ran, but it was something else. It was, it was an instant. Okay, well, we had X-Plane, and X-Plane didn't really have anything in the presentation for the last 2 years that was really anything of interest. P3D certainly wasn't doing anything that was leaps and bounds above, right? So it was just something completely out of space that we that we saw pelicans, or the pelicans, the pink birds or whatever they were.
Oh, the flamingos. Oh, the flamingos.
Yeah, the flamingos. Yeah. And I remember we were on our little phones trying to zoom into this video, trying to find everything wrong with it that was all fake news, and we just couldn't do it. We just couldn't do it. Hang on a second. The dog wants to go. You hear Nina? You hear co-pilot?
Guys, if you have any more questions for Brett, keep throwing them out there. He's got a wealth of knowledge when it comes to simulation, if you want to get his point of view on anything. Appreciate everybody. Thank you very much for your support with the donations so far. And yeah, Bryce, you're quite happy to give you a refund, mate. I won't be doing any push-ups. I'll do push-ups, but it's got to be a lot more than that. So, M says it's your birthday tomorrow. Happy birthday to you. Conti, how's the have I got the music loudness up okay now? No worries, mate. It's all good. It's all good. This is a long flight, Devon. No, oh, this one, this is the problem with Microsoft Flight Simulator, is when you do the flight plans, it gives you a projection ETA of the flight, and it's always not accurate. So music nice in the background level, cool. So it only said that this flight was going to be 1 hour and 30 minutes, but it's probably going to be a little bit longer than that. The next flight we do should only be about 45, so as we fly out of Tokyo. Dex, hey, sorry I'm not flying tonight. I was just watching the stream while building my cockpit chair. Oh, nice, Dex. You're going to have to send some photos through to the members. And speaking of this, it's time for what Jason would say an Oz Flight Sim shameless plug. So if you guys want to help support the channel a little bit extra, we have a couple of ways you can do that. We have our business class lounge where you get access to the members, where you get emotes and badges, and you can drop things like the bailouts there. And appreciate everybody for the support. And also you go one further when you can have the first class lounge where you get access to all of that, plus our in real life flying videos first, and also our Discord members only section. Question for Brett. He says Twitch says he's in Guam. Did you hear staying in the stream that he's in Japan? So I can actually, yeah, a shameless plug. Thank you, Jace. He is Guam, but he's moving to Japan. So Brett's been in Guam for the whole time that I've known him, but he's moving to Japan. But we're coming to the mainland of Japan there. So I'm running a an ILS approach into the airport here, so we'll see how much crosswind I should have for that. You might have a bit of cloud build up though. Willie, how are you, sir? Welcome. Thank you, Willie. Yes, Willie says, everybody give us the thumbs up if you're enjoying the stream so far. And Greg, thank you very much for the re-sign of the members. Very much appreciated. Jason says, member only fan section tonight. We are talking about Dexter's cockpit. Yep. And I might do a push up there for you there in the fans only section. Yeah, let's look at Dexter's cockpit. Simon, I'm doing well. Sorry, I couldn't reply back to you before. I am seeing everybody's chat, and for some reason I can't do the @ symbol on my keyboard. It keeps coming up with something else, so I press something on the keyboard and lock something out, mate. But I'm doing very, very well. Hopefully your day is going good. So if you want to see more of this sort of stuff, or us doing collaboration flights with other streamers and YouTubers, let us know. I'd be more than happy. We'll find out, Ten. I'll ask him whereabouts in Japan he's moving to. But if you want to see more of this sort of stuff, let us know. Jack says I got an i5 and a 1060 with 16 gig RAM. Should I upgrade my PC or buy a new one? It depends what your motherboard's doing and all that sort of stuff like that. And the historical place is Guam. Actually, to be honest, myself, I actually didn't even know it existed until I met Brett. I was like, who's this American guy streaming on the same at Australian nighttime? So it's all good, Alex. No problem, mate. It's all good. What's everybody's destination? Distance to destination? I probably... Let's have a look at our FMS. Oh, I forgot I had speakers turned off, Brett. I was answering questions for you. So, Tanner was asking whereabouts in Japan you're moving to.
So, it's going to be on the northwest side of the main island of Japan, in a prefecture called Akita. It's known for, in Japan, it's known for its sushi rice, and how do I say this eloquently? It's taller than average women for Japan.
Is it what is that? Because is it because it's more sunnier over there, or what?
Well, I think it's colder. Maybe it's
Okay.
colder. The female. I'm not trying to be a male pig or anything like that, but from what the wife says, the women in her prefecture tend to be taller than let's say the women from the south of Japan.
Yeah, Tim, Guam is where North Korea was aiming for testing. Yes, I was saying before that I didn't know where Guam was until I found you on Twitch all those years ago, and I was like, who's this American guy streaming on like the wrong time of the, the wrong time?
What's his?
Yeah, what's this
problem?
guy? Yeah. That's not an Aussie. What are you doing there? And that's how I sort of stumbled past Brett's stream. And that was probably that must be 4 years ago or something now. It'd be a long time ago.
At least you're there in kind of the beginning because of the same time zones.
Yeah.
And yet, DJ in my stream also says, and Akita as in the dogs. So the Akita dog is also from our prefecture, as well as the famous Hachiko. The dog, I don't know if you saw the movie, where the dog lost his owner due to a heart attack, and the dog every day till the day the dog died would go to the train station and look for his owner.
What was he waiting for him to come home or something?
Yeah, I was waiting for him to come home from the train, but what had happened is he died at work or on the train or something like that, and he never came home.
Yeah.
But the dog would always go and just sit outside the door and wait and look at the door. Heart-wrenching movie.
Brett mentioned this a little bit earlier, but Brett's plays Twitch. Interesting. Twitch name wants to know about the Kona.
Yep. So Kona comes from a evening that I had a beer like this, and I set the beer down on my desk on my left hand just like this, and it was a full beer, and I don't know if it was warm or was having a bad day, but when I set it down on the table, it did one of those beer things where the foam just started to come out, and at the time I had my streaming rig underneath my desk, so all the beer that spilled out of the bottle dripped into my streaming rig because it was a water cooled one, and you have the fans in the top. And one of my very good friends, Mr. Josh Gibbs, jokingly, said it's Kona time. So the Kona moniker kind of stuck because the beer at the time is this here from Kona Brewing out of Hawaii. And I was drinking this because in Guam, we are very remote. We're halfway between Japan and Australia. So everything has to come in by a boat. And it's really hard to get beer that is not stale, spoiled, or just, skunky in taste. And I think that was, 4.5, 5 years ago that happened. Yes, Conti, beer is good.
I remember those days of beer.
I know, I was gonna say, I've known you so long, it was back when you were drinking beer.
I was, yep. I will have a beer again. Once we got rid of all this coronavirus stuff, then I'll have a celebrated beer with everybody.
Because I thought you were gonna have one. What was it? You made me the deal that you were gonna have a beer when you passed your pilot's test. I think was the first one.
I don't even. That could be a possibility. I honestly can't remember, but it's probably a possibility.
I know, it was a while ago. Greenwich, Guam is about a 5.5-hour flight north of Cairns. It's 3.5 hours east of the Philippines and about 3.5 hours south of Japan. And from Cairns, obviously, it's straight up. So we're plus 10 GMT, so I'm in the same time zone as Eastern Australia for parts of Eastern Australia for half the year. And if I ever want to try some Aussie beers, I'm happy to ship them to you. I'd love to have you ship beer to me, but presently the Australian Postal Service says that we can't have anything come from you guys.
Yeah, I've been trying to ship Brett something for a long time, and we can't get it there. Yeah, so we just have to wait. And I was at the post office. Jeez, look at the turbulence here. It's insane.
That's terrible, eh?
Yeah, I was at the post office today posting Lonsky. Actually, I was posting your mug from our landing challenge for the members, so that's on its way. But still no go. Still can't send anything to Guam. I could probably send something to Antarctica, but I can't send something to Guam.
Mm-hmm. I say we just try and send it to Japan.
Yeah.
Might be better.
Yeah.
We have I'm clocking 132 knots in the nose at the moment.
Yeah, I'm 130 something. Yeah, 129, 130. Yeah.
So surprisingly, it's not as turbulent as it could be.
Where in the US were you originally from, Brett?
Upstate New York. So about an hour-ish, 15 minutes drive outside of New York City. I grew up close to, well, there's a couple cities, we call them cities, but that's kind of joking. A couple larger towns, you know, they've got, you know, 300,000, 400,000 people living in them, but we're from an area where IBM was headquartered and first started, called Endicott. Our town, our area, if you will, is famous for, what was his name? Rod Sterling, who some of you might know as the guy that invented the Twilight Zone. And what else? We have for the golfers in the channels, we have one of our PGA tours there at Enjoy Golf. It's called the BC Open. That takes place in my hometown. Yeah, exactly, Ken. In upstate New York, the part of New York everybody outside of the U.S. doesn't know.
Tanner's he's in Alaska, and he said 400,000 is a major city compared to where he is.
Yeah, it would be. It would be. Oh, hang on a second. Hang on a second, guys. I have a special co-pilot yelling at me. Hang on.
Scott says you're dropping altitude. It's a bit bumpy. Yeah, absolutely. You'd have your seatbelts on here. In real life, you wouldn't be sitting at this altitude. You'd be going up or down. Look at that. It's like a toy flapping around. Stuff would be breaking. Look at that. That's insane. We're going to break some wings off here. What time is it now where you are, Tanner? What's it, like 3 o'clock in the morning? And you look at that, we can see you following the magenta, the aircraft's cocked in the wind. Elonsky's already puked. It's crazy. Yeah, I haven't seen turbulence like this at this high up in the sim before. I've seen turbulence like this flying something low to the ground. Yeah, butt kicker. I'm actually thinking about getting one of those because, oh, look at that. We're gonna get a black screen in a second. I was actually thinking about picking one up and then doing a review on it, because I reckon the butt kickers have been around so long that new people getting in flight simming wouldn't even know what they are. Spilt your coffee? Absolutely, we've done the same thing. It is bumpy, yeah. Yeah, the first class passengers in the back will be a bit upset. Look at that. We're definitely going to get a black screen sometime. A bit of a rumble, yeah. Way too late, I need to go to work in a couple of hours. Tanner, you need to at least get a couple of hours Z, my friend. Tanner, when you get Discord up and running, just let us know, and then you can go in there, because we'll be doing different streams. Like I was basically, I was saying to everybody, and some of you guys that missed last night's stream, I'm actually doing YouTube at the moment full time for the next 3 months. So I'll be mixing up the streams. We'll be still doing our Wednesday and our Sundays at 8 p.m. GMT plus 10, but we'll be doing streams other sides and more videos and all that. So you guys are going to get a lot more content. Basically, we're trying to give YouTube like full time a go for 3 months and see what happens. So yeah. The butt kicker is the women that live in the kitchen. Ooh. 27,000 still bumpy as much as 35,000, yeah. Tess says, I just landed in Tokyo. I'm going to get off for a bit and then, yep, no worries. Bliss says, I just got Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. Congratulations. I am ultra settings and the game doesn't look good compared to other people. Do you have to know why? I have an RTX 2070 with a souped up i7. Bliss, just make sure you're not sitting on offline, because if you're on offline mode, your sim won't look like that, I should say. Hopefully we have some brown paper bags out the back. I think we're going for them pretty quick, Paul.
Had to urgently step away. Had a
Thanks,
video
mate.
call with Call Pilot. She's checking in. Tomorrow is her first day in Japanese kindergarten.
Whoa.
Yeah. She grew up.
Someone asked another question. Have you heard of Rhinebeck Aerodrome? Rhinebeck
No, I have
Aerodrome. Okay. I have no idea where that is. Crooner, how are you, sir? I have to be careful, Crooner. I can't say the things I say in Brett's stream on my stream. So hopefully you're doing well, sir. I'll behave myself.
Now he's welcome to come over here, and I haven't had a Thurston Howell good morning, my dear boy, and I don't know how long. we missed that poor guy.
How do you check? Someone in the chat might be able to help you out, because if I pause it to go and show you, Bliss, I'll have to change it.
That's some pretty scenery down below.
It is, yeah. So Bliss has basically got Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 and downloaded it, and it looks nothing like this on Ultra settings, and I basically said it's probably sitting on offline.
Or alternatively, if he's downloaded it, has he also gone into the content manager and downloaded the additional packs?
Yeah, that's
true. Remember, the new stuff doesn't come for free with us.
That's true, yeah. So we're flying over Japan, where Japan has been updated, so you need to go into the into your profile, and then what is it, profile and then content manager, and update it all, yeah. So someone might be able to help you out in the settings. Thomas, thank you very much for your business class membership. That's a new one. Thank you very much. We'll drop some bailouts in the chat for you. You get access to the emotes and the bailouts, all that good stuff. Thank you very appreciate all the members' support and also all the donations. Thank you, guys.
Are we getting caught? You're not flying in springtime, are you?
Me? No, I'm live. Yep.
Brett Plays Twitch is saying someone has live weather and someone is springtime. I have a lot of snow. Shane's got a lot of snow.
Yeah, it was snowing when we took off, but maybe my views... Yeah, I've got snow coming up. Yeah. So the new update which come out for the December update that broke everybody's computer. Sorry, that actually doesn't narrow it down to which patch that was, but that's just my sarcasm coming out. Well, it was
narrow it down. It's Microsoft. We can blame them for both.
No, we've been saying that. I can. It's a love-hate relationship with everybody. I love absolutely Microsoft Flight Simulator, and you know it's going to break a lot. But unfortunately, the December update before they went on Christmas holidays did a lot of crashes to desktop on loading screens. So I actually locked a lot of people out over Christmas to get into their Sims where they were working. It was working fine previously. But with that update, they brought snow in, and snow's meant to work with live weather. So if it's actually snowing in that part of the world, you're going to see snow. If the snow's actually falling in that part of the world, you should see the snow falling. And if there's ice, we did a flights up in, we did an Iceland. We circumnavigated around Iceland, and there's all different ice patches there, and you can land on the ice. Well, I couldn't very successfully, but others could. So Jason said the December update ruined his life. Yeah. Chev Gaming says, who flies with us today? So you're hearing Brettsan in the background. Actually, I'll drop his channel. You can check it out, Chev.
Appreciate it.
I told everybody to go over there and run amok over at your channel.
Yeah, behave, guys. That's all good. We're all a good bunch of people, I think.
Tanner says, is live weather or is it Bing Maps? No, it's live weather. It's absolutely live weather. This is basically their first attempt or first feature of seasons. And they hinted that the snow back in, I think it was like May or June anyway, didn't they? They had a video devoted to it. Yeah. So we knew it was going to come out soon. Sorry, Brett.
Yeah, and it's been on it's been on their top 10 list of things that people want. You know, once people in the alpha figured out, oh, they're using Bing Maps. There was I think an undeserving but well-placed call out that, oh, it's just going to be ortho, and ortho doesn't have seasons, so what's the point? And I think that was something that hit Asobo pretty hard, you know, because they did want it to be, you know, the best that they could possibly make it. So it wasn't too long, I think, after, you know, there was a bit of hype about not having seasons that, oh, magically we got seasons. Well, not seasons, but we got snow.
Paul, I've got my cache set out at 50 gigs. I think basically Asobo said on one of their Q&As, if you're going to use rolling cache, it needs to be set 12 gigs and above to have any decent effect. And Wretched, the update is, depending if we get delayed again, but it's scheduled between the 11th of next week, which is Tuesday, I believe, to the 19th or something like, or the 17th. So they've basically done a window. I can't remember. No, it's the 9th to the 12th or something like that, or the 9th to the 11th. So basically they've set this out a window of next week. So.
Yep. So looking forward to it. I mean, it's going to be good because, you know, they're picking the big areas, I think, where most of the flight sim activity is that I'm familiar with. You know, us Western folks. The Japan update was just an absolute bonus because I'm a firm believer that Asia in general gets a little bit neglected.
9th, 11th, yeah. So, question for you. This is something I've been pondering for a few days, right? So the last development update, and they talked about Orbex partnering with Microsoft, and Orbex's part is that they help with the data on the airport to make it the airports accurate. So then you've got Orbex making scenery or city landscapes such as France, and then you'd think that they would have some sort of idea knowing what Asobo is bringing out, perhaps in their different regions. And then Asobo announced, or Microsoft announced, that France is going to be part of the next world update, and you'd be thinking that would probably be a photographic city. So people have been asking me, should you pick up Orbex France or should you wait? It's the same thing as London. For people that purchase London, well, that's going to get a makeover by Asobo. So it's pretty interesting, I think, for that sort of stuff.
Yeah, I think so too. I wouldn't be surprised. You know, Orbex is one of the big, the big businesses in flight sim that I would imagine behind the scenes, Orbex has a lot of data, that's translatable and usable. And to be honest, I would imagine that Asobo would outsource some of the work to Orbix and say, okay, you guys make this area, and you know, they both know what airports they're going to enhance. They know what airport, Orbix knows what airports they're going to release. And I think much the same way that Asobo has said, you know, Asobo has said point blank is that they don't want to step on too many toes of the developers. So, you know, they're aware of other things that are being done. So I would be very surprised if Asobo tries to outdo Orbix and Orbix tries to, you know, super outdo Asobo. I think that the right business model would be for Asobo to, or for Orbix to help Asobo make France look nice, and then Orbix to come in and just kick it up another notch, because Orbix has their own assets and EvoFlow and things like that, and they can pick other airports, big airports in France that Asobo doesn't want to be bothered with, that it still leaves, you know, enough coin for Orbix to continue on. So maybe Orbix does one airport in Paris, and Asobo does the other airport in Paris.
I'm sort of more talking about the landscapes, because the Orbix has done France, has done Paris. Yeah, Paris 3D, says Paul. And I'm assuming, and this is just me assuming, everybody knows what that means when you assume, but you probably think that they will do France as a photographic city, considering France and Belgium. Was it France, Belgium, and a couple other countries that they're doing for the next update?
I don't know, because it would depend, I think, on what Bing is going to give them. You know, Bing does do that 3D building information stuff that Orbix doesn't have, but yet Orbix is able to get, you know, more raw data, you know, about the houses and the roads and stuff like that. Maybe it'd be interesting.
Flop.
I'm sure on an answer.
Yeah, Flops. The graininess on the clouds is being fixed up in World Update 3. Sorry, not World Update 3. What's the next? Is it number 3? It's number 3 now. Yeah. So it's in the next one.
Number 3.
Yeah, Netherlands and Luxembourg. Yeah. We're over the bit where it got hit by the tsunami in 2011. Really? Oh, so this is where this is where the nuclear power plant was having all those issues.
Yep, to our left.
I tell you what, Tanner is like a walking geographical book.
Fukushima, that's the place of it. That's the name of it, Fukushima.
Yep.
And RJSS, which is Sendai, the airport that we passed a little bit ago, that's the one where you see all the footage of the helicopter that's up in the air with the with that just one massive wave coming in. Because Sendai is very, very low, and there's many YouTube videos of the water coming from the ocean over the land, going over the airport, over the runway. You watch all the airplanes just float away.
So sad when, I don't know, I get sad when I see stuff like that happen. Like if I see cars get ruined by weather, I think nothing of it. But if I see it happen to aircraft, I get really, really sad. We had a big storm down here about 2 weeks ago, and down at my local airport there was a lot of damage. There was aircraft that were tied down, got ripped up, flown, and put holes in the side of hangars and all that sort of stuff. Actually, I'll send you some pictures, Brett, but yeah, I took some pictures of some mangled aeroplanes. So there's not as many parked down there as what there normally is at the moment.
Yeah, we had, what's it, in Saipan, the island up to our north, we had a super typhoon come through, and it made chopsticks out of the airplanes. It was sad. I mean, some of them were tied down and the wind was so strong, it ripped the airplane from the ties. So just goodbye. Alright, Light, take care, mate. We still have to do our HUD Quality Wing 787 training. Yeah, I know. I know, we may need to divert. I don't know how much gas I have in this airplane. We're not going fast.
Did you take the default?
Yes.
I got 40. I've got 41. I put 65% in.
Let's see how much. I've got 1,000 pounds of fuel left.
Bliss, switch your rolling cash to 256. Will that work? Oh no, there's no need to put to 256. That's just overkill in my opinion. Am I flying the working side or CJ4? No, just the default. I haven't modded any of my aircraft, and the reason I haven't modded any of my aircraft is because when the sim updates, I don't want any of the stuff wrecking the sim. So I've been keeping mine nice and clean and only using payware stuff. I haven't put any third-party stuff into my sim, and that's only because I'm trying to stay out of trouble. Because the sim's been unstable. Yeah. Yeah, Paul, they said anything over 12 gigs. So, I forget the gentleman's name. The CEO of Asobo, that one. The one that normally sits in the middle of the dev. He's the one that says you need 12 gig or higher. Bliss, depending on how much... See, I run 50 because I've got Microsoft Flight Simulator running off a M2 drive that's 200, 400, maybe 500. So I've got enough room in there to put in 50 gigs. So that's why I've got it 50 gigs, but 12 and above. So depends how much space you've got. 25 gig is plenty. Yeah, that'll be fine. Like, I could put mine to 100 gigs, but I don't think it will make any difference between 50 or 100.
So do you still do any P3D, Shane?
No, it's uninstalled. Yep. So I fly X-plane still. Mm-hmm. So basically, if I was using X-plane for VR because it does very well with Vulkan, and then I was using X-plane for my airliner fix, which I usually do that off stream. And yeah, I've still got it. I haven't been updating it with a bunch of stuff. I haven't been updating any of my third-party stuff, but I've still got it there. P3D, I didn't bother updating to 5. I didn't think it was warranted. For the updated clouds and a bit of that for the price, so I didn't update that, and I actually uninstalled it. So just X-plane and Microsoft at the moment, and I think, to be honest, that's probably where the two best sims are in my... I sort of was starting to move away from P3D and made X-plane my main sim anyway, so I've got the best of both worlds in my opinion. And like P3D's there, I don't think I don't have time to do 3 sims. That's the only problem.
Fair enough.
Can I turn Brett's volume up? I just turned it up before. So let me know how it is now.
Testing, 1, 2, testing. We were just looking at a scenery glitch here. Just passed over a pointy mountain that shouldn't be there.
Some people think they have smoother FPS without rolling cache, and everybody is... I think with a simulator that's updating all the time, everybody's PCs are different. Like they're saying, turn off gaming mode now because that'll give you like a 5 to 7 frame increase. But then other PCs, if you turn gaming on, they get an improvement. I think it was a good friend of ours, Conti, said in the our Discord. Basically, set to the lower settings and just start moving things up until you're happy with, and you get that quality and good frame rate, and everybody's experience is going to be different. So for me, I actually like having higher quality, and I don't mind having a little bit of stutter, so long as that my quality's really high, because I like looking at things. But then other people will be like, oh, I want to make sure that I've got super good frames and I can take some of the quality off. So everybody's going to be different. Is this default weather? Yep.
Yeah, Yeah, and that's the thing about Microsoft Flight. Viewer my channel, Empire Kicking, is saying 25 FPS in Microsoft Flight is pretty good. You know, it's not like a 25 FPS in P3D, you know, which is, you know, you get when you start to get to 20, it's just unplayable.
Yeah.
Whereas I think both X-Plane and Microsoft Flight, you can deal with those lower frame rates. Yeah, it's bumpy up here, eh?
Yeah. Twerk, yeah, hashtag twerk playing, yeah.
Do believe, could be wrong, but I think that I have Mount Fuji in the horizon.
No worries, Tanner. Catch you later. Yeah, we definitely look at that. That's absolutely insane. You wouldn't be sitting there in that. You'd be going higher or lower, but we're just going to sit there because we're lazy. And
you're just hitting the spot that I did.
Yeah, and there's no one in the back, so... Better than FSX when it comes out at 10 FPS. Yep, absolutely. And I think someone asked before, when is Microsoft Flight Simulator coming out on Xbox?
Soon, I think.
This is Flight 1. See, this is the problem. So, when you do the... And I was saying this earlier to you today, Brett. When you do the flight plan in Flight Sim, I don't know if you have the same thing, but Ed told me that this was only going to be an hour and a half flight. And I'm assuming that is including taking off and landing, because that should include the whole flight time. And now we've probably been flying for an hour and a half, and we would be only 2/3 there. So it's a bit out.
I don't know if it takes into consideration landing and takeoff. I'd probably look at it and it would say something like distance is 500 miles, average speed is 500 miles an hour, so it's an hour. And that's it. And I would be quite surprised, even if they're looking at the winds going, yeah, you guys are going to have 130 in your face for the whole trip. That probably wasn't taken into consideration.
Is there a range button on the CDI for this thing?
There is, and I've got to find it. Oh, I don't know if you can do this. Click on LWR menu.
LWR menu.
Yeah, so it's next to the left.
Best of luck with the FTYT thing, mate. Winking face.
LWR, lower menu.
Sorry, I just have to interrupt there. Make it so. Thank you very much. That's such a kind donation. I really appreciate it with the $55. I'll definitely pin you up there. And I'm just going to end up talking gibberish for the next 10 minutes. Thank you very much, mate. Very much appreciated. Oh, that's way too kind. Way too kind. I don't know what to say when people donate like that. It's insane, the support. Thank you, guys. Everybody, just drop some bailouts in the chat for Make It So. Thank you, mate. Really appreciate it. There we go. I'll make sure I do an extra buttery landing for you. Sorry, Brett, where were you saying where it was? What menu?
Alright, so I was saying on the, on the menu left there should be something called LWR. And Vobe Make, thank you so much for the follow as well.
LWR, where am I looking at? Sorry.
Lima Whiskey Romeo. Left of your flight management computer. You know where your pitos are, right?
Yeah.
Go up 1, 2, 3, 4 buttons of the pitot, and then left slightly. I think this
I can't read it because the plane's moving around so much.
Can you zoom in a little more?
Yeah. Okay. Yep.
Right where you're looking, the top left button is upper menu. The one right below it is lower menu. There you go. LW. Right. You got it. Hey, there you go. Yeah, press that.
Yep.
And then good luck on this. Use the scrolly thing, and you should be able to scroll down, and you can change your compass to your actual flight plan.
Do you think I could do that with this thing moving
I'd say
around?
Good luck with that. Good luck.
I'm going to be on some sort of hydraulic bloody menu after this. Oh my god.
I think it's called planned.
Yeah.
And then just push the scrolly wheel in the middle. Just push it.
Make it so. Thank you very much, mate. I appreciate it. Shane, shake the booty. I can't even... We got it now. There we go. And how do I... Oh, hang on. We've got zoom here. Is that going to let me zoom out? Oh, I have to get rid of that menu to do it. No, I can't zoom out.
I'll just press lower menu again.
To get out of it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think that's chart zoom.
Where's the other zoom button?
That's a good question.
Shake, change the weather to clear. No, it's all part of the fun. So I don't know what that's referring to, that part of the plan.
Mr. QWERTY, thank you for the follow. Where's Cadet when you need him?
I found the Haneda live weather camera. It has the weather in it, Tanner. Oh, it's probably pitch black dark there, so...
Yeah.
I might just change it back to where it was
Yeah,
before.
paging cadet. We're looking for the range. We're looking for range.
Yeah. Can we already see Fuji? I don't know. I'll have a quick look.
I think it's.
Oh, I've got one of those. Got one of those texture anomalies on the right-hand side.
Oh, okay.
Timothy, yes, we do. We have Brettsan with us today. I will drop a link to his channel. And like I was saying to everybody before, just let us know in the OzFlight Simmer Discord, or just let us know in the chat if you want to see us do more collaboration flights with other streamers and YouTubers such as Brett. Let us know. We're quite happy to do it.
Empire, we're looking how to zoom this in and out.
Oh, there's, yeah, I can see, I can see Fuji out in the distance there. Do more collabs, says Jace. You watch him, he's a cool guy. Yeah, he's not too bad. It's not too bad. About 11 o'clock. Yeah, I've just picked it up there. It's just underneath Hawks' name tag.
Well, some people look like they're going down, huh? Are we getting close? Yeah, it does look like we're getting close. We should probably start descending. 3:11:28.
Speedflying says, how accurate do you think that the default live weather is? Okay, well, I would say the only way to know how good the default weather is basically be at your local and then stick your head out the window and see what the weather is. Now, when I do that, it looks fairly similar. But for me to go and have a look at how the sim is depicting the weather and look at a weather chart, you know, sometimes weather charts aren't 100% either. So that's as pretty much, like, I think it's fairly accurate, but doesn't mean the sim depicts it as well as it should. It can be improved, which they're improving it, but I think it's okay. David said it's been great fun. Thank you, David. Appreciate it, mate.
Just gotta step away real quick, guys. Be right back.
Mm-hmm. Trevor said, literally gave up because the nav was broken. Yeah. They gave some meter in the world map. Yeah. Like you can in the map when you do it, there's different keys, so you can switch some things on and off, so you can look at things like precipitation and stuff like that. So I'm not sure, just down the bottom there's a key and there's a section where you can turn stuff off and turn it on. So that gives you a bit of an idea, but actually having a proper meter would be very, very nice. And you know, they're getting the details for it, so there shouldn't be any reason why they couldn't put it in there. So actually, Shark Kitty, I like that one. That's a good one. I'm going to start to descend soon, so we're going to basically get on our approach quite shortly. So I'm going to turn the VNav on. I'm going to put the altitude down to 28, and we'll see if the VNav will work on this. My nav in the back is using a sick bag. Yeah, absolutely you would be. Can you be compatible with Flight Sim 2020 with the Honeycomb on PC? The Honeycomb Yoke works on Flight Sim on PC, absolutely. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. So Conti, he set up a meter in our Discord, which I use to check, but it would be nice if it was in the sim and running from the same platform that you're about to fly in. I agree. Yeah. Do you use WeatherForce, Kelvin? I do have WeatherForce as well. I'm not using it today. When I'm using the multiplayer streams and stuff like that, I don't use WeatherForce. But obviously I do use it, so it pushes the meter weather in when I'm doing solo flying and all that sort of stuff like that. So I do, yeah, 100%. I have the Yoke and Throttle from Honeycomb. Nice. But again, make it so. Thank you very much. That's way too kind. Thank you, mate. I appreciate it. You got the same in Em's Discord? Yeah. I was actually in Emily's Discord there, just having a bit of a lurk around to see what you guys are up to in the Discord. Is a Violet Crumble or Crunchy compatible with Microsoft Flight Simulator? Well, matter of fact, it is, Jason. You can have a Violet Crumble or a Crunchy anytime that you're in flight, so 100% it is compatible. And actually, once we land, in between land, I'm going to make another coffee, and where snacks that we're using today, snacks we're eating today is... Actually, Mrs. Oz Flight Simmer went and got some snacks, but when I was down the supermarket, I actually bought more of them for the next flight. Sorry, I'm waving a fly around. Yeah, it does. It used meter blue. Yep. So we've got a block of Maltesers. I thought you were going to bed, Tanner. You're still with us, mate. I know a story with duct tape and aircraft. Yes? That sounds interesting. With the spuds, it'd be interesting. I'd love to know where the spuds come from. Waving back. Yeah, there's something waving around here. Yeah, it wasn't a twitch. Yeah. The Aussie salute, absolutely. Ooh, I'm just waiting to get the black screen of death here. What's better, X-Plane 11 or Microsoft Flight Simulator? Preference. Easy way to say it is Microsoft Flight Simulator for GA aircraft and business jets like this. X-Plane for airliners. Alaskan bush pilots call that 100 mile per hour tape. I'm stopped being watchable. I don't know if you would call this watchable, but thank you, mate. I appreciate it. You'll be cursing me about 3 o'clock your time when you want to have a nap at work. Alright, let's see how far away. We should be descending very, very soon. So our next one is Romeo Juliet Alpha Hotel. If I have a look at the flight plan, we'll see what altitude we should be on the legs page. We'll see if the VNAV's actually going to work, which it probably won't. Whoops, no, I don't want to execute anything. Whoops.
Okay.
I can't even find.
We are way high.
So Polix.
Right, our airport's over here. That is indeed Fuji-san right there.
So we should be at 22,000 feet at Polix, which is basically our next waypoint, and the V. So obviously the VNAV's not working at all because we haven't started descending.
Yeah, and I was late to my descent, just guessing on things. So I just looked at the number or the mileage left of the adding the legs of the flight.
Actually, I don't think my VNAV says it. Asked me to turn it on. Alright, you started descending, Brett?
Yeah, a long time ago.
Okay, well, I'm still at 33,000 feet. So we're going to come in pretty hot.
Okay. We'll watch.
We'll be using the cheap brakes. I think one on this one, ladies and gents.
We are dropping like it's hot, 2,500 feet a minute.
I can't get my VS to work now. Now it wants to. Jeez. That's right. I'm used to the VNAV not working because I've flown a lot of time in the
Little guys, yeah?
no, in the IGX
Oh.
the VNAV hasn't worked in that ever, so I'm used to it.
Actually, I was disappointed because they pumped some life into it, you know, a couple months ago by saying we're addressing some of the fixes and sorry we've been away, and then you know, it was like, okay, we're doing a rewrite of the FMC, and then the FMC came out, and then it was like, okay, well now we're going to be working on the VNAV.
Yeah.
And then unfortunately they've gone again stone cold quiet.
Yeah. So my rumor is to that is they had time off from work from because of COVID-19, and then they went back to work.
Yep.
Yeah. But that's what that is, a fantastic aircraft, but it was never finished in the first place. Like even the side doors don't even open. So it was just, it has so much potential, and it's my favorite aircraft still within X-Plane, because I like the 400. But it's good. It's just 90% there.
Have you tried the AnyBuild's A300?
A300?
Yep.
No, that's only been out recently, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
That it's a scary plane at start because it's just so many buttons and knobs, and it's kind of a hybrid child between an Airbus and a Boeing. But once you get the flows down, that plane is just amazing, absolutely amazing. It is so well put together. You get a cargo variant and the passenger variant for the included price. And it just feels kind of like, if you're a fan of like the 767 style of like fat body airplane, I think you would really, really like this one.
Thank you, Tanner. Thank you for explaining that. Appreciate it. Yeah, I've seen it. I was watching it on, as I do, lurking your streams while I'm editing. I do that a lot. I lurk in your streams and I don't say anything because if I do, then I get caught up and I start talking a lot and interacting, and then I don't get any edits done. There's been many nights there where I do an edit and I get nothing done because I'm too busy hanging out in your stream, which is good. But you were flying it last week or the week before, I believe. I think Dirk.
Yeah,
I seen Dirk fly it as well.
Yeah, he did.
Yep.
He did. It's super satisfying when you get it right. I mean, the flows are what is different. You know, so the FMC or the McDo is very Boeing orientated. The integration of how they've done their version of the iPad and what information is there and how it interacts with the plane, I think has been very well thought out. I mean, that's the part of it, you know, that's all sort of fake, if you will. But you can do everything from within the iPad and the cockpit. You don't have to go to any other website. It's SimBrief integrated, so you do your SimBrief, you go to the iPad, you come up and you go to your beginning of your flight and you say import from SimBrief. Click the button, boom, it's done, it's loaded. It does your performance calculations on the fly, weather requests. The sounds are phenomenal. The modeling is, I don't want to say super impressive, but it's not shabby.
Because it's freeware, right?
No, this is like $60.
I thought anything in his builds was freeware.
No, this is their pay product.
Ah, I didn't know they did pay product.
Yep. If you get a chance, have a look at it. The AnyBuild's A300.
I actually don't know too much about the aircraft in general.
Well, they do a lot of repaints. They do an awful lot of fixes to things.
That's what I've known them for.
Yeah, so like if you got airports that don't work, you know, they will have something for the P3D folks. You know, they do a lot of GSX stuff to fix GSX problems, which is nice. Alright, you're on final? Me too.
On final, jeez.
Oh wow.
Alright guys, I'm speeding up. We'll basically be doing the shuttle approach shortly. I've done that many times.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure where my airplane has taken me. Oh, I see what it's done. Alright. Okay.
Am I using Ultra Graphics? Sorry, Jeffrey, you're just using a different account. Yeah, I'm using Ultra, but I've got a few things turned down because there's a lot of things in this simulator Fuji's Mount Fuji's looking good. That you can't really tell the difference between ultra and high. So there's things that I take out, especially a lot of the shadow stuff, because even at 500 feet or 1,000 feet, you don't need anti-aliasing, I can never say that word, but you don't need shadows up all the way up, especially on shadows on buildings and stuff, because you just don't need to see that accuracy. So some of those I've got them turned down and things like that. So if I was driving a car and a sim on the road, I'd have those turned up, but because I'm flying a plane, I don't need to see the shadows. So there's some of those things that I'll have turned down, but pretty much all the main stuff is ultra. But I do have a setting for when I'm not streaming. So at the moment, when I'm streaming, I have it running on 2K. When I'm not streaming, I run the sim on 4K. And then I have a different platform for my settings then. Am I going to get down here quick enough? I'm at 23. Jonathan, how are you, mate? Welcome. Looks much worse than yours. All I can say is grab some grab some screenshots. Print screens, that's like 1990s technology.
It's okay.
Do
Don't
they even
date ourselves.
Actually, I've still got a print screen button on my keyboard, and it's yeah, there's still one there. But
That works.
yeah, you can snip it or grab a screenshot and just put it into the Discord, and then we can have a look and see what your settings are. I don't think print screen button was actually working properly back in the day anyway.
No, it was one of those. It's like one of those buttons. Like, what do you really ever use scroll lock for?
Oh yeah. All right, now we're cooking. This aircraft is it's quite good for managing the speed on it manually, I find. Tanner was about to say you've got that button. Yeah, I've got that button, but I think because it has to be in a keyboard now, you can't take that button away. Where do I send the print screen? We have a section in our Discord. If you put in !Discord into the chat, you can go to our Discord, and we've got a help section in there. Feel free to drop it in there and we can have a look at it later or tomorrow. I think I can see all you guys down there. Just join next landing airport, please. If you're putting David ! Flight plan, I've got the 2 flights in place there already for you to have a look at.
Alright.
Oh, Brettsan approach. This is
Yep. Well, I got a crazy approach, but yeah, I'm way out there.
Oh, you're in the...
admit I'm not familiar with this airplane at all. So, kind of winging it like those guys that steal planes for... Was it the repo guys? Have you ever seen that?
I love that
Airplane
stuff.
repo?
Yeah, that stuff is so fixed, it's not funny.
Oh, I know. Well, they say it right in the beginning. This is all acted out.
Oh, do they say that?
Oh yeah. Well, they do it in the. I don't know if it shows it on yours, but on ours, yeah, it says all of this is played out, and is a recreation of things that may have happened.
Oh, I got to like episode 6 on Plane Repo before I've gone, nah, this is just... Yeah.
Horse stuff.
Yeah. It's so entertaining though. I like, that's where they say fly it like you stole it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
I love that
Well,
show.
apparently, I mean, it's based on... I mean, the guys that they show, the repo guys, that is their real job. It's just them... it's just them recreating their real life things.
Yeah.
So you have to imagine, okay, well, maybe it would happen. Maybe this person's really going to go and steal a 767. Maybe he's going to steal a real jet.
I don't think they're making any episodes anymore. I haven't seen any new ones for a long time. But it's
I think the date that was like 2011, 2012, somewhere in there. It's quite an old series, but I'm like you. It's like the anything with airplanes. You know, I'm immediately like drawn into it. I used to love the other one too. I think they only made three seasons of it, and it was called Alaskan Air.
yeah,
With the family.
yeah.
The Eskimo family.
with
Air.
Ariel or whatever it was. Yeah.
Ariel. Yeah.
Yeah. Everybody remembers. No one remembers anybody else other than her.
Ariel. Yeah. Yeah. But the dad was pretty cool. I mean, the dad, he wasn't the owner. Well, he is the owner, but he wasn't he wasn't coined the CEO. He was somebody else. But it was just, you know, I liked how they ended it by having him retire. That was pretty cool. All right, well, I'm coming in on runway 34 right, and I did some G called approach. What was it? I think it's the one they do in real life. It's like Goki something approach. Oh, Craig Ferguson, he's a interesting bloke. Oh, we're coming in light. I have 300 pounds of fuel left.
Geez, that is light.
Yep.
You don't want to really do a go around, do you?
Not really.
Flying Wild
sure.
Alaska, says Tanner. That's the one. Yep. Flying Wild Alaska. Yep. Yep. And then obviously the other one was Ice Pilots.
Yeah, I didn't see too much of the Ice Pilots. I just remember the Flying Wild Alaska Ariel and her mom, the Eskimo, ate all the weird stuff. And then they had that hippie pilot kind of guy that was Ariel's instructor. He was pretty cool.
You need a PA announcement? No, I don't do any PA announcements because I wouldn't be very prim and proper to do one. It'd be more like,
Hang on.
yeah, sit down, get your seatbelts on, keep drinking, and enjoy the flight, the landing. That's pretty much I'd be doing that.
Please drink a little bit more so that we don't get sued for back damage. We want you to be loose and limber.
Yeah, close your eyes and hope for the best.
All right, so out of my where just an Aussie gamer is that little scenery thing I was talking about, the land marker. This little blip in the water. That's actually a tunnel. All right, so can I turn autopilot off?
So Ariel has been a presenter for a TV series about native indigenous short films as well.
Oh, nice.
So Tanner's from Alaska, so he's probably knows the
Familiar.
insights.
What was the older sister's name? Because she was in the show for a little bit, but then she went to the States for school. And I was only ever back once in a while.
Alright, so I'm on approach, but I'm still at 12,000. But I've still got a little bit, I've got a little bit to go.
Yeah, I'm behind someone called Cynical Kitten, just an Aussie gamer, and someone called, oh, it looks like he's going up, Baron Cosplay. Baron Cosplay.
Why always his last YouTube? So Mikey and the guys with I think it's basically someone said I was talking to Devon, who's from the Sky Blue Radio, and he was interviewing and he said they're just having heaps of trouble with COVID-19. So of course that's going to slow down, and he's probably going to have to focus on the business.
I'm actually quite happy I made it here. Woohoo! Bonus. Arrive at your destination in one piece. Oh.
It's just about to pass through 10,000.
Alright.
Do I know how to stop the sim from crashing? That is the million-dollar question, Jack.
I'm gonna go park and get some
Oh, you
gas.
landed. I missed. Oh no, you landing.
No, I don't landed. I just came over that. Remember that water feature I was talking about?
Yeah.
I just flew over that.
Yeah, I'm watching. I'm watching you land.
Somehow I don't think the approach speed of this airplane is 150. There we go.
Yeah, about 165 and a lot of trim. It sinks.
I've got you on my iPad right in front. So I can see it. I can wave to you. Hey. Just an Oz gamer greased it. Floaty, floaty, floaty. Ah, I've been to this place too many times. Soon to be coming home.
This is the sinking airport, isn't it?
No,
No.
the next one is. Archer, this is the CJ4 mod by, I forget their name. Oh, that was a nice one though.
Oh, nice one. Good
Working
job.
title. Thank you. Working title. Thank you, Empire. And thank you. That was nice.
Sim Jade, throw more money at your PC and the sim will stop crashing. Well, you know, that'll help. But then again, there's been some people that have had 3090s and all that sort of stuff, and their sims are crashing more than people that don't. Oh, I need to...
Ooh. Expect 5-minute wait for fuel truck? Okay. I always, like, whenever I get ready for a landing, I always hang on to the desk. Like, that's gonna make a difference. Yeah, apparently this this working title mod is pretty darn solid. Our friend Cadet has done the last 2-3 flights on VATSIM with it.
So what's modded about it? Like, why is it...
I think they've done a lot of work in the FMC and the performance.
Right.
So making sure fuel burns and things like that. Kind of like it seems that that's the generic stuff. So maybe that's what's really easy to fix. You know, go into the plane editor, tweak some stuff. So Simplate SG, thank you so much for your follow. I appreciate it. I can probably turn off strobes and pitos. Nobody knows.
Right, just popping through the clouds now. So guys, if you're enjoying this sort of stuff and you want to watch another streamer that's on the same time slot, check out Brettsan, who you can hear in the background. He's just landed. He's flying with us today in the Brettsan crew. I'll put a link in the chat there. Make sure you hit that and do a follow.
Yeah, I appreciate it. And likewise, everyone on Mike's side, please go. Well, he doesn't need much introduction. He's famous. He's a star. But he has his own YouTube channel. He streams. You're streaming Monday and
Sundays.
Three times a week, right?
Sundays and Wednesdays, but that'll be going up. So I haven't picked.
Right.
So it's Sundays and Wednesday at 8 p.m. GMT, but over the next 3 months I'll put some more streams in there. But I'm gonna flip it to a different time.
So just do a quick Google search on YouTube for Ozflight Simmer, and you'll be able to see my very good friend. There's lots of videos about hardware, airplanes, sceneries. He's the guy that you need to go check out to see what's happening in Flight Sim.
I need to turn my anti-ice on here.
Right, I'm just gonna go park over next to this great big airplane over here. They've done a really nice job with this airport. Yeah. Alright. I'll be here at this airport in a couple months.
Alright, so I've turned approach on. I wonder if it's going to do an ILS landing, because that's what I programmed. Looks like it is. That'd be interesting.
Just gonna mute for a minute.
Yep. We were tempted anyway to do an ILS approach in here. Let's see what it does.
Okay, just saw something. Pro tip for you as a pilot: don't land with your speed brakes out at 50%.
Oh, I definitely won't be landing with my speed brakes at 50%. Thanks for the tip. Whoops.
I just noticed this. Like, hey, my speed brakes are out. No wonder it was weird.
Oh no, well I had mine at 27%, so thank you for the reminder as well.
Hey, okay, all right. So see, it works.
That's why you couldn't land at 30. You need to put a bit more gas in there.
Yeah, I did.
So got approach turned on, so it's going to be interesting to see if it takes over. If not, we're going to have to take over. So going to put our first notch of flaps in a second. Landing gears down. They did well with the sound of the landing gear for this plane.
So
there we go. ILS has just taken over. Cool.
nice.
Yeah.
Which runway are you coming in on?
34 right. So the same one you landed on.
Yep.
Yep.
Beautiful. We'll watch you then. I see Panda Purple. Hooray, Ant. I don't see you yet. Ah, absolutely. I'm doing the second leg bod. Yep.
Oh, look at that.
That's nice, huh?
Yep.
There's the little thing that you see straight ahead. That's the bridge. That's the underwater tunnel thing that I was talking about.
So what's the other thing that's popping up in the middle in front of me? The little white thing. Is that like
that's the bridge, or that's part of the tunnel.
All right.
That is the emergency oopsie. So the thing that's off your right wing that you just looked at.
Yep.
That was the where the tunnel goes into the water, if you will. And the thing in front of you, because if you check your mileage, this is quite a long tunnel, is mainly meant for emergency egress.
Looked like a hotel.
That'd be cool as a hotel.
What airport are we landing at? Yeah, we're landing at Romeo Juliet Bravo. Oh no, that's flight 2. Romeo Juliet Tango Tango.
To the sinking airport of Japan.
So there's 1200 and it's riding all the way. This is my first ILS approach in Microsoft because I haven't been successful with one yet. Of actually one even capturing on, so it's quite exciting that the sim's actually able to do one. Alright, so there's 1,000, so normally we should be taking over, but we're just going to ride it a little bit longer.
Yeah, right. Yeah, 10 to 15 minutes, Bob. Plenty of time to use the restroom, replenish your beverage. Shane can get a coffee.
Yep, coffee and we'll get some chocolate out. All right.
I don't see you.
I'm a mile out.
Yeah, I just saw
I'm at
Horary Auntie just land.
I'm at 500 feet.
Potato net.
All right, so autopilot's coming off.
Watch it. Just watch it on your stream.
Your dampener's off. Flight director's off. Looks like we've got control.
500.
Oh, there he is. Yep, just popped in now. Yep, 600 feet.
Yeah. Just gonna trim a little bit.
Alright, we're gonna zoom right down and watch you grease this.
That pressure's on.
It is. Oh, she vanished again.
A little bit of a floater.
A little bit about very nice.
Which is why am I putting so much? How windy is it? Because I've basically got my left rudder pedal all the way down.
Pegged, yeah.
Yeah.
I found there was what was the last Q&A that Asobo did. They acknowledged that the ground friction is quite broken at the moment and should be fixed in the next update. They've had to change a few things.
There we go. That was a cool approach. I enjoyed that one. I'm going to fly that again one day.
Yeah.
It's a nice airport that Asobo's done. I've seen this one in pictures, but I've never actually landed at it, I don't think.
Yeah, off to your left there, where there's that slightly orange-looking building, there's a overlook where you can go snap pictures.
Oh, yeah.
To the left of it, see like where there's kind of like a round section that stands up a little bit higher.
Yep.
You go out there and all of my plane spotting that I do when I go back to Japan is done from there.
Yeah, my rudder pedals are, or the friction or something on these aircraft's all gone nuts. Something's doesn't like what it's doing.
What's the latest date? I think within the next 2 weeks. I think that they're targeting mid-February.
How long is the next flight? The next flight will be straight after this one. I'll just make a coffee and then we'll I'll probably load out of the sim and load back in so it's nice and fresh. But the flight's a lot shorter. Probably an hour airtime, I would say.
Yeah, we're still going southwest, so we will have a
That headling, yeah.
to deal with. But we'll have a beautiful view of Mount Fuji on our way. Alright, so
Look
let's
at
turn
that.
this engine.
What plane are you using? I'm using the CJ4. There's Big Jack. Big Jack in his Airbus. Thanks again for flying with us, Big Jack.
So I think I'm gonna do the same thing. So you restart your whole sim,
I
or you just go back to the menu.
was just going to go back to the menu.
Okay.
I find your sim should be pretty good unless you're changing graphics settings and stuff like that. It's not too bad. Just going out and going back in. But if you're changing settings and stuff, then you need to restart. Turn off show generic planes. The reason why I have show generic planes on there, I know that everybody can't see their planes, but when I take it off, I get stutters. And I don't know why. And that's just obviously a quirk for my sim and how I got my setup is, because other people don't get stutters, but I do. Alrighty. Hang on, we don't want to do that. No worries, Tenant. Make sure you let us know next time. Have you missed intro stream? No, Coda, that was just a flight one. We're actually got a Brettsan's crew with us tonight. We just had the first leg, so if you do exclamation flight plan, you'll be able to see the second as we're coming. I think that's everybody that's landed. There's no more laggers behind. We've got Panda doing some upside down stuff there. But if anybody needs to head off, we are going to do another leg. But I'd like to thank everybody for flying with us so far tonight. Thank you very much for all the new members and the resubs, and also the donations tonight from Make It So, Bryce, and there was, who else was there? It was Make It So, Bryce, and Greg, and Clive. Thank you very, very much, guys. Very much appreciated. I'm just going to go and grab a quick coffee. And then I'm going to jump back in and we're going to go and do the second flight, so it won't be long.
Biscuits in the kitchen, I'm a sous chef on a mission. Baby, wiggle it, it's vicious. We about to break the dishes. Got the pepper with the sodium. We cooking with petroleum. Come step up to the podium and cut up this linoleum. Just move it. Move it. Sitting down is stupid. Now let me see you move it. Off that stoop, baby, work that hula hoop, throw it back and watch them shoot. Scotty Pippen, alley-oop, mix it up like orange drink. Shake your buffalo chicken brain, get your galoshes, make it rain. Not let me hear you sing. Just move it. Move it. Sitting down is stupid. Now let me see you move it. Just move it. Move it. Sitting down is stupid. Now let me see you move it.
Sitting is dumb. Dancing is more fun. Sitting is dumb. Dancing is more fun. Dancing is more fun. Sitting is dumb, but dancing is more fun. Dancing is more fun. Dancing is more fun.
Just move it. Move it. Sitting down is stupid. Now let me see you move it. Just move it. Move it. Sitting down is stupid. Now let me see you move it.
I'm a freak, I'm an outcast, I'm a shadow. I stand with the lost souls, looking for a hustle. Got a pulse on the streets, I'm the one you won't look in the eye, no. Yeah, well, I guess she was headed for you down that road. And soon it's coming to take everything you know. When the monster crawls out of the sea, you're gonna need somebody like me. When your brother's got blood in the streets, you better call somebody like me. I was made in the shadows, where the light ain't allowed to.
Alright, so I'm just going to load out of the sim here, back to the main menu, and reload with a flight plan back in. And we're going to do the second flight, which is a little bit shorter. We're going to go to Osaka. So you won't be able to stay for a second flight, but nice stream as always. See you around. Shark Kitty, no worries. Thank you very, very, very much. Appreciate it. I'll drop by the Discord and say hello. So we're going to zoom in and see if we can find pretty close to where were we before. What's this one? Ramp 84 parking, or I think we were here. 509. .509 doesn't exist. Oh, there we go. There he is. We're going to grab that one. And we went off at 7. Time should be 2 hours, so it should be about 10 in the sim. There we go. Scooter Boy is back. Welcome back. You've jumped in 74 from this flight. Nice. Where do you get the tunes from? They are banging, I'm not gonna lie. Really? It's from a... So basically, there's different paid websites where you can purchase or get a subscription for music that is their own. So you're paying a subscription to have copyright music so for decent quality, and you get the rights to have this in your content creation for the life of it. And I pay a monthly subscription. It's called Music EB or Music ED is where I get it from. So I can use this for all my social media. I can use this for my YouTube, including my stream. So Music Bed. So Music Bed. If you guys want to get Music Bed yourself, just let me know and I can send you a link, which actually helps me out, but also gives you guys a discount. So, it's not where I can sort of publicly publish like my playlist or anything like that. But yeah. There we go. All you guys should be loading in very, very shortly, or should start seeing you loading. So if you're gonna fly on this flight as well, put in the letters, I don't know, let's go, put in the word alpha if you're still flying with us on the second flight, and we'll do a bit of a count. Yeah, so RJTT, I'm seeing quite a few still around. Alpha. Let's have a bit of a look, because there's some people that probably wouldn't be able to continue, but there's a few here. There's probably maybe 20 planes still. Alpha's hard to say drunk, says Scott. So what do we got? We count up. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Jacob's Omega, so I count him as 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So at least 20, and there'll be some of Brettsan's crew will probably load in as well. So we're still going to have a few for the flight. 18, Bryce is going for another one. So we've got a few. And if you are watching and you haven't done so and you like the stuff that you see, make sure you hit that subscribe button so you know, and the notification bell so you know when our next stream is on, and also a video. And if you're liking the stream, hit that like button because YouTube likes it. 23 says, Jace, our official counter's still going. Jace, you've gone all quiet. This is normally the time of the streams where you're giving me a hard time. Lonsky's here. Big Jack in the planes moving along. It won't let you decrease rolling cash. Scooter, that's a great question. Do you think mods will be on the Xbox version of the game? I want to fly a fighter, or will also bring out more planes themselves in an update? So, Scooter Boy, yes, there'll be mods, but it'll be through the Microsoft Flight Marketplace. Like, I think you'll find it be pretty hard to get mods other ways, and to be honest, that's the reason why they've got a marketplace. So you can do this stuff on Xbox to buy the DLCs. That's why they've got a marketplace, because all the third-party stuff, it's not going to work. So the third parties do have the ability to get stuff approved to get it put on the marketplace. This is my opinion. Obviously, this is my assumptions only. I don't have any evidence at all. But with me saying that, I'll be back in a sec. I just need to turn the aircon on, and then we're going to get the aircraft fired up. So I'll just see if Brett's rejoined with us. No, he hasn't. When is it coming on Xbox? Jason, that is a good question. It's when DirectX 12 is out in summer. That's when it's going to be out. So within the next 5 months. Yep, I know I'm still on the welcome window. I did know that one. I did know that time coder. I was still on it. We'll move it to... I'll just move it to the big view. I'll be back in a second, guys. So tonight's chocolate we are doing, which is already, it's broken in half, but we actually got a Malteser's block of chocolate. So that is sponsored by you guys with your donations. Thank you very, very, very much. But we'll get the aircraft up and running, and then we'll have some chocolate. And hopefully we'll do it this time correctly. So the gen's already turned on. Going to turn our nav on, we're going to turn our beacon on, we're going to open up these little things, and we're going to turn on engine, the right engine. Actually, we're going to turn that off, we're actually going to turn the starter on. Waiting for it to come alive. Waiting for the N2 to rise above 2. There we have there. So we go engine starts. We can listen to it spool up. There we go, looks like we've got a good, by the sounds of it, we've got a good engine starts. N2's still going up, so we're going to start the left engine. Watch the N2 go up on that one. Now we're familiarised with the aircraft a little bit better this time around. Wait for that to go up. Just want to make sure that the ITT is probably not, I don't think hot starts or anything like that, and hung starts are even in the sim. Yeah, there we go. Jason's back into it. If anybody doesn't know, Jason is our official counter, and he's my speech therapist. He's teaching me how to speak English. Thank you, Jace. I don't know what I could do without you, mate. You're always looking out for me when I don't mispronunciate words. There we go. You might need to come over and help me open this block of chocolate, because I'm struggling with that as well. So I haven't had Malteser's block before. This will be the first time. Just tastes like a Malteser with more chocolate. Alrighty, so we're going to turn our avionics on. Put our position system in here. Forget what our airport name is, which is, what are we doing? RJTT. Punch that in there. Ask the fellows in the cyber to make a camera better to open their cameras up to third parties' devs. Absolutely. They need to, yeah. But they'll make their own camera system. You help me eat the chocolate? No worries. Alright, so we're going to turn our texture lights on. We're going to turn our strobes on now anyway. Set our barrow. And we're pretty much ready to go. We're going to put our altitude in. We'll go straight up to 8,000 feet. There we go. And we are good to go. So we'll just see what Brettsan's doing. I feel the current cameras give you more of a game feel rather than a sim. Yeah, especially like I don't mind the drone camera. I've been using X-Plane X camera for so long. I really like the ability of what it does, and I do miss that. So, Lewis, how are you, mate? All the way from Germany. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Maybe we might see some camera reviews with a replay system, maybe. Who knows? We might do. Just gonna have a look. Where's the active runway? Looking for a windsock. Which you'll probably never find one in an airport like this. I think we'll just take off from the same runway that we landed on. So I'm going to begin my taxi, and then we'll wait down there for Brettsan. Yes, Bliss, if you want to redo your rolling cache, you hit delete. Aussie Game is just absolutely zipped down there. Bryce is not messing around. Excuse me, I'm just going to cut through here. Yep, into the wind. But yeah, you delete it. Maybe to my right? Which right? Looks like Brettsan's on the pre-start. If I look in his stream, if you want to see what Brettsan's up to, I will drop a link to his channel in there. Bryce, you're holding short. No worries, mate. Oh, isn't he? I always forget. That's right. Because the names are so close. I always forget. Thank you, Jace. I always forget. Because they're slightly different. That's just me being stupid. Hey, what? If you haven't tried it, I highly recommend getting Maltesers. A block of Maltesers. That is some good chocolate, ladies and gents. Oh, I'll smash through that before we actually even get in the air. Jason said, I got the mint Kit Kat the other night. Yeah, it was, yeah, good. I nearly picked it up again today. Anton, they did different liveries, so if you're part of the alpha or the preview or the beta, you got a different livery. Yeah, I'm getting a little micro stutters. Like I said, we're gonna smash this. Jeffrey's back. Welcome back, Jeffrey. Maltesers is better than a chop, definitely in your top 10. Yeah, it's pretty good. I've only come across this stuff today.
Alright, Shane, I am back en route.
Yeah, we're just taxiing down.
Okay, I'm having throttle problems apparently. Oh, come on. We just had like the most perfect setup of the airplane. The engine started, and now my throttles don't move.
Did you go out of the sim fully?
No, just to the main menu. I can't even click them. I can't even move them with the mouse.
Really?
Yeah.
Maybe if you pull the USB out with those TQ6s, because it does happen with the Microsoft, and put it back in, your sim will pause and then it'll pop up saying keep default.
Let's see. Where's this cord go? What's this one? Let's see. Ready?
Willie, I'm joining at 10 o'clock.
Nope, negative. Bummer. Controls. Let's see. Yeah, I think this is a issue with the plane because Flight Sim is seeing the controls move.
So the plane hasn't loaded in properly then.
Yep.
Well, I guess that's good news and bad news. So you should be able to just go back to main menu and then unfortunately load back in. It probably will work. Which is better than a full system restart, I guess.
Yeah. Bugger. What if we save it and then reload it? Let's try that. Save. Bummer. I was impressed. I had V speeds. I had good engine starts. We did a departure. Life was good.
Yeah, it's a bit of there was a bit of a traffic jam. That's why I'm sort of holding short here, because we might have we'll wait for Brett.
No, go ahead. That's fine.
Yeah. Well, I've got a bit of a traffic here. I'm gonna have to wait a couple of minutes anyway while everybody takes off. So, you guys, you're good to go down there further.
How do you fix GPS primary lost?
Oh no, and apply Sling 2. Sling 2. Hawks is about to take off. I've eaten my block of chocolate before I even got in the air.
Do you still have coffee left?
I've still got coffee left.
Alright, that's good. You got something then.
Well, Jason told me to stop eating with my mouth open. Come on, Hawks, are you going to get in the air with that thing? That's going super slow. She must be heavy. Oh, now she's going.
Oh, why doesn't it look like an A380?
Yes, because I got it on generic.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, so it just does those weird... Talisa, do you know how many are flying with Brett? I'm not too sure. So we've got about 20 people, about 20-25 people that are watching the stream here are flying with us. I'm not sure how many from Brett's crew that's still flying. He might be able to tell us.
I think we only have one. I think
One?
we have 4 dads. If he's still here, I think he would. I think he's still here. And
Oh, I can see
two.
I've
We
got
777 Bob.
Yeah, I can see
4 dads.
777 Bob. Yeah. So we've probably got about 25 to 30 people flying in the second leg. I have Jason. I've got no more chocolate left, so I'm not eating with my mouth open anymore.
Never seen if this is gonna work. If it does, eat your heart out, FSUIPC.
I'm waiting for Rattly Jeans to take off. Thanks, Mum. Appreciate it. Tony, thank you very much. Thank you for dropping me. I'll catch you later. Waiting, Ratchet Jeans, go. There we go. Rotate tates. Very nice. Stop drinking with your mouth open. Come on, Tim.
He's not that old yet.
Yeah, I'm not drinking through a straw yet. Not yet. Stop breathing with your mouth open. Okay, you want me to drop dead now? Thank you. That's so kind. You say such nice things. You just got smoothie?
It doesn't remember the flight plan. That's a bummer. The engines are on. And my throttles are not working again. Interesting. Alright.
Sorry guys, we'll wait for these other two to take off and then I'll pull out.
Yeah. Please don't wait for me. Go for it.
is Double X Gold Tooth in a Nacho.
It did break again, Stuart. Yeah. I tried to cheat and save the flight plan, load the flight plan, and all it did was load the plane back in with the engines running at the airport that I was at. No, I'm not going to cheat this time. Or we will do the. We'll do the whole
Alrighty.
thing from scratch.
Keep it clean, guys. Keep it clean. Ah, my chat's always trying to get me in trouble. Alright, so taxi lights can go off, landing lights can go on. We're going to put the logo on because we want everybody to see who we are. TCAS doesn't work, but we can pulse the lights though. So that's more important than the TCAS working in the aircraft. We can pulse the lights. We've got to get our priorities right here. We don't want other aircraft to see us, but just in case they get super close, we'll pulse the lights.
Don't forget that safety announcement. That's super critical.
Alrighty.
I forgot that there's a way you can skip the all the intro screens, Lieutenant. Alright, let's do this again.
I'll if I have the parking brake off. There we go. Is that fly still picking on Shane? Yes, I'm still waving my arms around. I tell you what, it is damn hot in this room. You can tell when the GPU's working and just blowing out heat. Oh, see, lucky we didn't take off, Jace. We had to wait for Aussie Gamer to take off. Oh, that was the worst lineup ever. Alright, Brett, we are going to take off.
Yep, I'm watching your stream, so safe flight. I'm just loading on about 80%. So we can't quickly program the plane. Remember all the buttons we pushed?
Oh, there, we found the windsock. Too late now. Yep, too late now. It's not going to help me. We're just going to do a quick tour over the city. Oh, well, sort of, halfway. At least the Docklands area.
Really interesting. The throttles, I can't even click and move them with the mouse. Like a click and drag doesn't work. It's really bizarre. Flaps. Speed brake.
Damien, how are you, mate? Oh, welcome to the stream. We are a family channel, ladies and gentlemen, so be careful with your answers when it comes to you use a yoke or a stick. But if anybody wants to know, I use a stick when I fly in real life. No pun intended. Look at that photographic scenery there. Be nice when they fix all the water meshing properly so the docks and roads don't go under the water.
Climb up on the kind of thing, that would be nice. I'm not sure what's going on.
Look at that for a view.
It's nice, huh? Japan's okay. You wouldn't happen to know the keyboard command for throttle increase, would you?
Not off the...
See if I can move these throttles.
Have I got live weather on? Yes. What is the airport code? It was... Just if you put in exclamation mark flight plan, it will be the first code of the...
Wow, this is super bizarre.
There we go, past 8,000 feet. And we're just flying. We've just basically done a teardrop approach over the airport. Scooter, just to answer your question, so I've got joysticks and I've got yokes. I prefer to just use yokes. Reason because I like flying Cessnas and stuff that have yokes, and then to put them away and get a joystick out, like it's to move stuff around. I tend not to want to move stuff around, but there is good yokes available that, I mean, joysticks that don't take up much room. Like I highly recommend good value for money starting point, like the Thrustmaster Aerobus one. I did a video on that a little while ago. That's probably very good at bang for buck if you can actually get your hands on one, because you can't get stuff like this at the moment. But, yeah. Right, so we're going to go straight up to 18,000. Aaron uses the honeycomb. Yep, so we got honeycombs as well.
Oh, interesting. My throttles work, but they don't move.
Do you think the RTX 3070 is good for this game? Yes, I do. Sorry, was that Brett?
My throttles work, but they don't animate the movement. A bit of a mind mess.
Oh, okay. Well, just look up and don't look down.
Yep. I think that's the way we're gonna do it.
And just perhaps you're gonna have to look at your your display panels.
Yep, we'll be fine. We can cope. We can cope. It's all right. It's all good. All right, tickle.
What server and region are you on? We're on West USA, and just have it set to all players and you'll be able to join us. As we're on our way to see and then we've got Mount Fuji on the right hand side of us.
Yeah, it's pretty, eh?
Who has the Euro photo? Jacob's asking. So this flight's a lot shorter than our previous flight. Thank you, I9. Yeah, so we always fly West USA server. We fly the same one, so it makes it easier for people to just jump on. And West USA servers never let us down. It's always been solid. The only time it's ever kicked me out was when Asobo was actually uploading a new update. Can I join? Is it late? No, you can definitely join. We've still got a couple of people on the ground. Brett's he's still there, so you could be able to load in and fly with him.
I'm lagging.
He's lagging.
Baronet, thank you for the follow. Welcome. What would I say the winds were here? They were...
So we're on the second flight. So Romeo, Juliet, Tango, Tango is where we've just taken off from. And we're going to fly up to... we might not go so high on this one. Oh no, we'll fly up to 32. And I think this one I did an ILS approach this on the other one, and I've actually picked an RNAV approach, so it'll be interesting to see if it can fly an RNAV approach. Logo and landing lights are off. I'm trying jumping on if you're still flying. Yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna go and get into the Eurofly. No worries. You'll be able to definitely catch up with that one. When will the next stream be? Today's Wednesday, so the next stream will be on Sunday for us, but it all depends, because like I was saying before, for the next 3 months I've gone full-time YouTube to test that out, and I'm going to be streaming more and making more content. So our designated streaming times is Wednesday and Sunday, but we're going to be doing some more. So what I would say is subscribe to the channel and hit the notification bell, so then when you know when you get notified when we're actually going to go through, or join up to our Discord channel, and we post all our streams in there, usually at least 12 hours to 24 hours beforehand. So
we are indeed in motion. We're just
In
not
motion?
looking at where the position of our engines are.
oh, there we go. You're taxiing. I can see you.
Yep, we're moving. We're moving. We're moving. We are going to do an intersection departure.
Oh, that's right. I forgot you've got the black livery as well.
Yep.
Yeah, Brett had he had Microsoft Flight Simulator before I did. So I think you were in the alpha testing group, weren't you, Brett? You were in the first group, weren't you?
I was, yeah.
Yeah.
Bob, if you're waiting for me, I am so sorry. I am like taking a departure at the other end of the runway. I'm sure this little plane will go fast.
Willie says there's an 85 nautical mile headwind at 18. Yeah, we were expecting that. So I've got, yeah, about 90, 80, 90 at 15. Yep.
Tap the brakes. Gear up.
Like with liveries, like I think Asobo should do some really cool stuff, taking after what they do in Star Citizen. You get different gifts during the year, and they could be liveries of how long you've been simming for, or if you've hit 3 or 4 or 500 hours or something like that, you get a special livery. They need to be doing stuff like that. And that'll get more people flying, so...
That would be. Limited edition liveries that look really nice.
Yeah.
Or limited edition liveries that are made by the community. But the problem is that the models, from what I hear from the painters, they're just very difficult to work with. They're using some pretty high-end tools, I guess, like Substance Painter, to make them. So it's not a standard format, which is why you see like that big, what's that big group that's got like 300 liveries or something.
Oh yeah, the
like
mega
that.
pack bloody thing.
They're all twisted and bent, and you know, bless the community for like doing it, but you know, we don't have a design template that makes them look good. Yeah.
Do you have to pay for livery? No. And Stuart, just get a pen and paper, because funny enough, I've actually got those there. So the first number is 27. The second number is 54. 68, 12, 15, and the two subs are 13 and 2. If you go and get Saturday's ticket with those numbers, best of luck to you.
Should we tell him that we're both in the same time zone so that we're... Stuart, you could have asked me. Just saying, man, I feel like trash. Stuart's one of my loyal visitors, and what's the other guy for that? What kind of friend are you, Stuart?
I couldn't help myself. That had to be done.
Oh, I love it. It did indeed. Well, we figured out, because bless 777 Bob, we figured out how to change the range, if you wanted to know.
Yeah, Tim, I have Star Citizen. I think, Brett, you've got Star Citizen, don't you?
I do not.
Oh, you don't? Oh, see, but this is the space sim that's been in the making for 10 years. I've been a backer since like year 2. And I haven't used it or played in it for a couple of years because I just got sick of it not being a complete. So I still watch all the stuff and keep following it, but maybe in a couple of years when it's actually released. But that'll be the mega of all games.
Yeah, I've seen some people stream it, and I've kind of watched it, and it's like, okay, I get it. You know, it's interesting. But my gaming has kind of really always just been simming.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where I always just tend to keep coming back to. Like occasionally we'll do something different. Like, I mean, off stream this is. I was a big fan of the Gears of War franchise on Xbox. I am a vicious top-notch Rock Band player. I can shred the guitar, I can shred the drums. And then, of course, Destiny is one of my favorite fallbacks, because I was not a huge Halo guru, but was into Halo when it was popular. But all the other kind of stuff, I've never really gotten into all these other games. I have never, this will sound weird, I have never ever played a single round of Minecraft. Never started it, never downloaded it, never looked at it, don't understand it at all.
Brett, Jason's asked, do you make custom liveries as well? Obviously, because you knew what a bad livery was. So
I have given it an attempt, and I am the worst Photoshop guy there is. I know how to use. I'm an older dude, as some may know. So the graphics programs that I use are not up to the standard of being able to make a livery. I have a good idea of how to do it. I'm dangerous to screw things up, but what I don't quite understand is how to do the PBR and the blending of things. Because when you look at a livery, most liveries are like just one image, right? And they're all laid out flat so that they wrap around your 3D model. And I understand the concept pretty good behind it, but I'm just not capable of drawing it. I have zero artistic ability.
So Jason's asked, because Jason's one of the many few that I've seen that actually are able to do a really good high standard livery for Microsoft Flight Simulator. So he's got some stuff out. Jace, you're welcome to drop some links if you want to. But he's done some really cool Aussie Ansett liveries. He's actually done some custom stuff for me, which has been pretty cool. So
this isn't AKA Tanks?
no,
Tank? Okay.
not that well, not that I know of.
Because Aussie68 gave me a website, I think it's called Tank787. I thought that he was also a member of your channel that also does some really high quality liveries.
Unless it could be, I don't know what his nickname is for that.
If he could look me up in Discord. I'm in Shane's Discord. Brettsan is my name, Brettsan. Or Gramps. I can't remember if I have my nickname Gramps there. I would absolutely love to get some livery, simple liveries. I don't want every single plane, but we do have kind of a Kona Hawaiian vibe that I really enjoy, and I would love to have like the 152, the 208. I really enjoy that, so if we could do a little wink wink nudge nudge off stream in Discord, that would be double thumbs up.
Mount Fuji looks done really well from a distance.
Thank
Looks
you.
really good.
Yep, it's fun to take a little plane up there. It's high, so it'll take a while to go round and round and round and round, but I've done the tour quite a bit.
Have you, spending a lot of time in Japan, have you been up that way or been close to it, or?
No. Generally what we've done, the wifey and I, my daughter worked for Delta, and we had, what do you call it, like the air membership perks or whatever, so we could fly, super cheap. And the wife would take me to Tokyo, but Tokyo is just absolutely massive. It's literally like 8 cities within one city. So we would go, one section at a time. But because the wife is from Japan, she feels, and I understand this, she would feel guilty about going to Tokyo and then not going home to see her family, because it is only an hour-and-a-half train ride away. So we didn't do a lot of outside Tokyo. We would go for the weekend or like a 4-day weekend, eat and drink well, buy lots of Japanese products so she could bring it back here. And then the other stuff was just always going straight to her home to see her family. Lieutenant, if you want to look at them, was it fsdeveloper.com is the website to go for all the information on how to do it. It's where I go to look up how to do ortho or plane maker or any of those other stuff. They'll be able to give you an idea. And by the way, Ceci, shout out to you, my friend. Good to see you. I missed you earlier. Hope you are very well. Yeah, she's bouncy. Again, we got what? 100 knot wind blowing. This is the Asian jet stream. If you ever want to have fun, take a big airplane from Seoul, Korea to Tokyo. Look up on windy.com where it is. You will frequently get, winds in excess of 150 knots. And, the bigger planes, they ride fat, so, you don't have to worry about bouncing around so much.
Yeah, I agree with you, Scott. I'm really looking forward to the DC-3 by Aeroplane Heaven. Hopefully they do a good job, because some of their stuff's been a bit like that, but I'm hoping I'm looking forward to it. I think it'll be good. Royty, how are you, mate? Welcome to the stream. Be nice to have some. I'm looking forward to hear radial engines sound in the sim.
Oh,
That's
if they were
not
to
done.
Be as good as the Dash. Oh, that would be so good.
Like, I don't know. I didn't pick up the Wacko or the Waco or the Wacko, whatever you want to call it.
Waco,
Yep.
we call it. Yep.
Yep. I didn't pick that up. So I don't know how that sounded in the sim.
You'll be jealous. My friend and my boss bought a Waco.
Oh, did he?
For real. We have a Waco in our company.
Oh, I saw that in one of the YouTube videos.
Yep.
Like the first video, it had something about that in there.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, what a magnificent thing! I mean, it is like you see. It's wooden, it's paper, and just you get into it and you hear that engine run. Oh, gives you goosebumps.
I've never had the privilege of flying in a Waco, but I got my second ever flight in a GA/aircraft was a Tiger Moth. So my wife got me a Tiger Moth flight, and yeah, that was incredible. I just remember being in the front seat and you could feel the heat from the engine through the firewall. It was that bloody hot because
Yep.
the thing would have been that thin.
Yep.
Yep. I remember that thinking, oh, I'm going to burn my leg here. But it was awesome. And funny enough, my first flight was in a small ultralight / experimental aircraft called not a Kit Fox, but a Fox something, little yellow 2-seater thing. And I could hardly, my knees were basically on my chin when I sat in the thing. And I went up first with my flight, and my father went up after me, and that was the first time I ever saw my father scared before he went in it. Yeah. The Skyfox, that's it, Jace. Yeah, I think we've talked about it before. So we went in the Skyfox. Yeah, he was scared. It was really funny to see, because when he's scared, you can see it, and he starts cracking jokes everywhere. Because he's trying to be macho.
Scared.
Yeah.
I'm not scared. Yeah, you are.
He was petrified. Yeah. The Fox battle, the Skyfox. Yeah, absolutely. How tall I am? I'm 6'3" and a bit. So one of my things when I started flying was, how am I going to fit into these slings? But I push all the seat all the way back and I can fit in them, no problems. But if you're much taller than me, you might struggle. Scott says, Sky Race Tasmania in 1995, 8 radial engines going as they flew in formation was amazing. Does anyone know if the A2A will port some of their GA aircraft? I'll tell you what, from a company like A2A, they won't port their aircraft over. I can't see them doing it. They will make it in the sim from scratch. Their first aircraft that they're doing is going to be the Aerostar, which I think probably the development of that's going to be pushed back, considering they actually crushed their own Aerostar in real life. Did you see that?
Yep, I did see that. I was like, oh, bummer for you.
And he just spent so much time getting it back together. Well, I think there was a landing gear mishap or something like that. I don't know all the full details, but it's going to be the Aerostar. So I think the Aerostar is going to be in Prepared and also Microsoft Flight Simulator. As of how far that is that away, who knows? I wouldn't expect to see A2A in the sim this year. It's my personal opinion, but I could be totally wrong.
Yeah, I mean, it's so tough. I hate when everybody in the developer community is picking on the software developers kit. You know, having been a person that's really looked at the developers kit, I see the direction that it's going, and it's a blessing that they're being so specific about things, because for me, one of the big issues in X-Plane with the Senior Gateway is the level of quality. You do have just one person that's making the decision as to what goes in the gateway or not, but there's no real set of rules on how to do something. With the SDK, you can only go the way that Microsoft wants you to. And while some may say, well, I don't like it, for me, that at least means when you get out and you release something, it's going to pass quality control, and you're going to have something that is pretty much guaranteed to work.
There we go. Dreadmet is just put in there, no A2A until they can have any persistent systems like AccuSim or yeah, Lewis said recently. So, which that makes sense.
Alright guys, I'm going to quickly step away just for a moment. Oh yeah. As soon as my plane over speeds, I keep forgetting. No throttles.
Yeah, I thought they were Dread. I haven't heard anything differently. Yeah, the Aerostar. Yeah. Funny enough, Jason, when you talk about the Aerostar being a drug-running aircraft, there's a local airport. It's only two airports away. Like, I could fly there in a half an hour to 45 minutes. It's called Redcliffe. And there was a drug bust with an Aerostar, and this is only like 2 months ago in Queensland, where the Aerostar was flying cannabis up from New South Wales and Victoria, and they were using an Aerostar. Like, that's just so iconic and ironic at the same time. They caught him unloading the aircraft. Where are we? I'll bring up the VFR map for you. We're halfway there. We're going to have to start descending too already, so thank you for reminding me. So we're about to fly over Kilo Oscar Hotel Whiskey Alpha. Yeah, it is, Timothy. Absolutely it is. Yep. Drugs aren't tolerated at all like that in Australia. All the kids these days are using submarines. What's your opinion on the the A380? Oh, early days, Jack. Early days. That thing's going to be in development for years. Or not for years, but for a long time. Darren, how are you, sir? Welcome. It's legal on the entire west coast here. Yeah, not in Australia. So pretty much as soon as we get up to our cruising altitude, we're going to have to start going down. So at Oscar Hotel Delta Alpha, India is basically where we start our descent. Smiley, are you? How's it going, Shane, with the flight tonight? It's going well. We're on our second flight. We're just about to hit our cruise. We'll be up here for a very short period of time. That's the flight plan there. So that's where we'll start our descent in. So we pretty much flew all the way the top end of... We started somewhere around here. Was it over here? Might have been over here. So it's been a long flight. It's not as big push over here, Timothy, so Looks like it's going well. Yeah. So thank you very, I can't even speak. Thank you very much to everybody that's done both flights with us or been flying, who've just been sitting at home watching, chilling out. I really appreciate it. Thank you for flying with us today. Also, I appreciate all the new members that have joined with us today, and also the donations as well. Thank you very, very much. It's much appreciated. Like I said before, we've got Brett's crew flying with us today. If you want to check out his streams, he pretty much streams every night from 8:30 GMT plus 10. Or nearly every night of the week. So if you want to catch some of his stuff, I'll pop a link again below, and you can check out his streams. Streams a bit of everything, flies pretty much everywhere around the world. X-Plane, P3D, Microsoft Flight Simulator, you name it. He's into all of them. So, right. So that's our cruise. And also, if you this is the first time you're watching the stream, please hit that subscribe button, and also the notification bell so you know when our next streamer video is out. Bryce said, "Can you confirm Brett's stream? Can confirm Brett's streams are great." Yep, absolutely. What server are we flying on? West USA, Smiler. We always fly on the same server, just to make it nice and easy.
How do you fix the altimeter of the Cessna if it doesn't descend to the altitude you set it to? Which Cessna are you flying in, Archer? Because some of them, if you set an altitude, there is a ALT-SEL, altitude select, and you need to enable, so you're talking this mine. Alright, so hang on a minute.
Any VATSIM? Yeah, we do VATSIM, but I don't do VATSIM with Microsoft Flight Simulator. So, because there's a lot of people here that fly multiplayer because they don't want to talk on the radio. So, or they're just new to flight simming, and this is, I believe, Microsoft Flight Simulator is a good step to get involved in multiplayer, where, you know, we're not following procedures or anything, but we're doing the basics. And it's a good stepping stone into things like VATSIM and Pilot Edge and all that. But, you know, I'll probably do some VATSIM flights, but I'll do it in the X-Plane. Jack says, what X-Plane 11 mods would you recommend? What type of mods, though? Are you talking aircraft, or are you talking utilities, tools, scenery, airports? Look how good the moon looks. Where's the moon? I can't see it unless you're flying at night time. Jace, you won't see X-Plane 12 out this year. It'll be 2022, 2023 is my prediction. And you may not see an X-Plane 12. They might just keep modding X-Plane 11. That seems to be the new thing, is you don't bring out a new version now, you just keep updating the same version that you've got. They've got it on Vulkan, so they don't really need to do a new sim. But if they are to bring a new one out, it would be either this November or next November, because they release them in November in their past history. And I'm actually thinking about making a video about all that sort of stuff soon. Have they fixed the nav and the FMC for multiple? Not 100%. Not 100%. Moon is straight ahead. I can't see it in my sim. I must be blind. Z-Play 13? Z-Play 13 will probably be in the year 3030. Fernando, thank you very much for the subscription. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Chris, thank you very much for the subscription as well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And Zero, thank you very much for the subscription. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you guys. Thank you for dropping by. X-Plane 55. X-Plane 55 will be in November of the year 2100. Is my prediction. New version of X-Plane? Oh, John, I don't know. I don't know. How to get your best... Yeah... I don't know. X-Plane's different. They sort of keep their cards pretty close to what they're working on, so... But yes, there is some interesting history facts that you could look at and marry them up with what's happening in the world at the moment. So, and you can predict. Actually, are you back, Brett?
I am back. Sorry, I was talking with someone about liveries.
Ah, yes.
And crashing my plane into Mount Fuji, amongst other things. Small stuff.
You crashed your plane in Mount Fuji.
No, I was going to make a quick run to the bathroom, and I put my headset down on top of my Xbox controller.
There you go.
As I stepped away, didn't see that it knocked off the autopilot, and when I checked the cat, luckily, because she said meow, I saw I was in a 8,000 foot per minute dive straight into the mountain. What was the question?
We were just talking about... Oh, sure. I just missed my my descent point. Yep, top drop. We're just talking about X-Plane 16.
X-Plane 16?
Yeah, all jokes aside, we were just talking about X-Plane 12. I was giving my opinion on sort of release dates and possibly no release date and stuff like that. Do you have any opinions on that?
I do. I think that X-Plane 12, 16, 20, whichever we really want to call it, because the jokes do fit, is not going to be something that comes out in 2021.
I said the same thing, yeah.
Yeah, my spidey senses that are connected to various well-known developers within X-Plane that we talked freely. This is rumor, right? I'm talking turds here, but it's legitimate turds. Wow, it is super bumpy. The developers haven't even been given an insight to what 12 is going to have. I also sort of back that up by saying, just recently Laminar put out their survey of, what do you guys want to see? And, to me, if they're asking what do you want to see, is a pretty clear sign that they don't have the final roadmap to X-Plane 12. So it's going to be a while. Whether we get, realistically, whether we get enhanced atmospherics and pretty looking clouds because of Vulcan, unknown. Whether Laminar is able to touche to Microsoft and make some sort of allegiance with Google. That's sort of the rumors that we in the backside are hearing. Unknown. Laminar is pretty tight-lipped at this point.
They always are, though.
Yep. I just wouldn't see anything this year. I mean, yes. Yes. 11.5. We've been on it for a long time, and that means that we should really have 12. but I just don't think that it's this year. Which is okay. I mean, to be very honest, it's okay. X-Plane is in a very good, stable position right now, I think. And you've got still a lot of interesting developers making planes. We've got the FlyJSim Q400 coming out. You've got the MD-11 coming out. You have Toto's, his 600, what is it called? The big fat commercial plane that's going to just be phenomenally amazing with the systems. You've got some, remember we've got an updated A350 Challenger, thank you Bob. You got Challenger 650 coming. You have Aerobass coming out with the Falcon. So there's a lot of good planes coming for 11. So I think we're going to be with it for a while. Giving up on the Saab. don't let Goran hear me say that. Goran just flicked it off to somebody else. He's working on it. Yeah, I know he's working on it.
The last 2 or 3 X-planes have launched in November, and they traditionally have 5 years between releases, so we're actually not due for one until 2022 November. So that'll be the earliest. If you look in their past history, they're pretty much running to clockwork. So if you look at the history, that's when we would expect to see something.
Yeah. And to be very honest, if we do the thing that we say we never want to do, and compare the Sims, I think X-Plane is sitting in a good spot right now, because Microsoft is not quite yet in a position to challenge X-Plane. So I just my personal thoughts are, Laminar has a year to get themselves sorted and decide what it is that they're going to bring to X-Plane 12. And I say that because we don't have planes yet in Microsoft Flight. If we go back in history and start looking at, well, how long was it for PMDG to release their products when a new version of a sim came out? It was between 12 and 16 months. And we're not even there yet for Microsoft. So I think Laminar has time. But if they don't, at a minimum, give us the visuals of Microsoft Flight and maybe a little bit of Austin's, shall we say, tenacity needs to be turned down a bit, then Laminar is going to have problems. I would expect to see seasons in X-Plane, even though Austin doesn't believe in them. I would expect to have some sort of relationship with Ortho, even though Austin doesn't know what Ortho really is. And if we don't get that, then I think we've got some problems with X-Plane. And it may go, and again, this is just my opinion, it might be sitting on that same dead-end road that I see Lockheed Martin and P3D sitting.
I think you'll see they'll come around. Like, even just go back to the UI. They would never, for all those years, X-Plane 9, 10, they were never going to update the UI, and
they did.
They did, and they just sold so many more copies of X-Plane because no one could figure out. Even I did. I got X-Plane 10 and I didn't fly it because I couldn't figure out the UI. And then X-Plane 11 come along and go, oh, this sim's alright now. I can actually start up a flight and set up. So I think, if they have that type of thinking, they'll put all the things in there. The sim's great. It just needs to look good now. That's all it is.
Yep. And I couldn't agree with you more. That's all it is. Austin's control of things needs to be put a little bit to the side and a little bit more care given to the customers, because he does have, at this point, a very large customer base of us. I was never an X-Plane guy for the same reason that you said, Shane. I couldn't figure out the menu. And I think myself pretty smart, but I couldn't do it, couldn't be bothered by it, and it just never looked as good as FSX. So why bother? You know, why bother with it? Now I see the potential, like so many other folks, and that, yeah, it's got a good flight model. It's definitely has, you know, great GA aircraft. It's got very good tube liners. Ortho, when you do it right, makes it look amazing. However, it out of the box does not look like Microsoft Flight, nor does P2D. So, to me, if you guys, the developers, don't match this, then, you know, I think it's going to be the kind of thing where we're just going to say, yeah, that was neat in the, you know, the 2010s. You know, that was nice then, but now we've got this. Because, I mean, to me, to be very honest, if I was to have this with my fleet of, and you know, Shane, as much as I pick on Rendezzo and crew, if I was to have PMDG in this, I would never have P3D. I'd be done. Take it off, gone. There's just no reason for it. You know, write off all of the money that was spent on the different airports and things like that, and it'd be over.
Actually, have you tried Microsoft Flight Simulator without flown it offline?
Mm-hmm.
Looks like FSX, doesn't it?
Yep, it does. Yep. Yep, and I've got no problem with that. I understand it. You know, where the base pack is coming from. I get that, and I'm absolutely fine with it. I don't want to have a 10 terabyte installation, and I'm okay with, you know, potato internet and it goes offline. I have been absolutely amazed, you know, even on my internet that's not stable all the time, I've never had an issue with the quality of how the scenery looks. Even if it transitions to just the offline stuff, it's not as bone-jarring as it could be, I guess.
No, Carl, you weren't the only one. Like, I jumped into X-Plane 10 maybe 12 months before it finished up, before X11 was there, and I was like, I can't even get a flight organised properly. It was just horrendous. And I'd seen people do videos and stuff like that, and I'd gone, this sim looks really, really, really good. And the night lighting was awesome and all that, and then I just got into just, this is way too hard. So I went back to P3D, and then when X-Plane 11 come out, I was just like, nah, you've got to jump into this. I9 says, what's your favourite plane? I'm going to throw that one to you, Greg. I mean, sorry, you, Brett. What's your favourite plane?
Do I have to pick it in a sim, or can I pick a couple in a sim?
He hasn't said. Sim or real-world aviation, I9?
If it's real-world aviation, I have a particular soft spot for an Embraer Bandarandi. It's an E110. It's a twin-engine turboprop, and I have flown it in real life. It was the first plane. It was the first plane that I did a skydive out of. It's the first plane that my friend, who's now my boss, took me flying in and let me fly. And it's at present, and I don't have a PPL, private pilot's license. It's the plane that I have the most real-time flying in. As far as sim goes, oh, tough one. X-Plane, I still want to say the Hot Start TBM. Not that I had anything to do with it, as far as like coding it or anything like that, but I was involved in that project very close to the very, very, very beginning of it. So that's one of my babies that I love. As far as P3D goes, maybe I'd probably have to say the what's the name of the company? Real Air Simulations and the Turbine Duke.
Studio KR, thank you very much for the super chat. Very much appreciated. I dropped some bailouts and I pinned it up the top for you. Thank you very much. Hell Noon, all the way from Korea. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Honey Park is going down.
Two-Tone Murphy, welcome, the man, the myth, the legend. Actually, Brett, have you heard of Two-Tone Murphy before?
I've heard of it's not Two-Tone Murphy, but I've heard of the Dropkick Murphys. I think that's an Irish band.
You need to go and check out Two-Tone Murphy in YouTube. He does stream on Twitch a little bit, but he's a good friend of the channel, and he has very, very good, fun, and interesting content for Microsoft Flight Simulator. I highly recommend checking him out. Actually, while Mer's here, I will drop his...
Yes, please.
I'll drop Murph's so you can check it out. And Murph, we're actually doing a stream with Brettsan today. He's another Twitch streamer on. He's usually on the same time that I am, so good friend of the Oz Flight Simulator channel as well.
Good question, Stuart. I don't know how much longer we have. We're 71 miles to KINAI, so I think we have a little bit to go.
Yeah, I'm about to turn on the final approach, and I'm running... Oh, no, not too bad.
He's done a few 10-hour streams. God bless him.
Yeah.
I think the longest stream to date that I've ever been able to pull off in my 5 years of streaming was probably about 9 hours. And Two-Tone, thank you so much for the follow, mate. I will definitely check you out. YouTube though, yeah? Under the same Two-Tone Murphy.
Yeah, and he's on Twitch too, I believe. What do you stream? A couple of times on YouTube, and then a couple of times on Twitch, I think.
Yeah, thank you, Somi. So I'm gonna try and be like all sophisticated and fancy. What runway are you landing on?
I can't remember what I programmed in, to be honest with you, because I did that this morning.
I know. I looked at it and I saw, okay, I got this. This is good. My only worry was starting engines, and I failed at that miserably. But
no, well, I've done a VNAV approach for this because I did an ILS and I wanted to see if that was going to work, which it did, surprisingly enough. So I was going to check to see if the VNAV approach is going to work. So this is a VNAV approach.
all right. What do you do at 6? Let's see. 24 or 6?
I think it must be... what am I going on? It'll be 6. Just need to slow down my descent too. Alright. We brought back... So the... It's interesting. VNAV doesn't work, but ILS works.
I think we're getting close, but I think we're kind of lost at the moment here.
Monday
right,
on YouTube, Wednesday and Friday on Twitch. Roger.
Well, Two-Tone Murphy, as I said, definitely check you out. I love meeting new people around the world. Like, this is something, this little joint Brett Shane stream had been way overdue.
He does a mean Captain Kirk impersonation. It's really good.
Oh yeah. I'm a next generation guy, but I respect the older stuff.
Oh, Next Generation. So that's Picard, isn't it? I think he does a Picard as well.
Is.
Yeah, I think he does a Picard as well. Still working on his Russian accent.
Oh jeez. Next Generation all the way. There you go.
So, Two-Tone, you need to work on your Sulu impersonation then, if you're working on your Russian one. Was it Sulu? Who was the Russian guy? I can't remember now.
Chekhov.
Chekhov, that's it. That's it.
Yeah. Captain! Captain,
Yeah.
we cannot go faster!
There we go. That's it.
Bob, you want to give me the full details? Are you doing a star? Are you doing the transition? I'm going to take ILS 24 right game.
You should hear Oz Flight Sim's Russian. Yeah, that's just my normal English, my friend. Chekhov, yeah. Welcome, we've got a few Korean people that have jumped into the stream. Nice to have you guys here.
Yamaseo.
Please tell me, where is the nuclear vessels? Yeah, I remember that. That's on the one with they're trying to save the whales.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whistles. Couldn't understand your whistles.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of Star Trek, did you see? I caught this on Google. I didn't really read it because I was busy doing something else. But apparently, transparent aluminium or aluminum, depending where you are,
You're joking.
is now a real thing. It was in our Google News. Scientists have figured out how to make transparent aluminium.
Or they've just invented something else, but they're just going to grab the name for it? Or are they trying to grab the...
No, they're calling it transparent aluminum.
Really?
Yep.
There you go. They must have watched the movie and cracked the code.
Well, you think? Well, it's interesting. So many scientists that you watch, like on Discovery Channel and things like that. What was your inspiration? What did you do this? Oh, I watched Star Trek. You know, communicators. I watched Star Trek.
Mobile phone. Yeah. I'm coming in way too hot here. I'm gonna have to put the speed brakes on just to get the wheels out.
I am still getting the tar beat out of me.
No way, Carl's like, no way, transparent aluminum. They're releasing it on the 1st of April or something.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm just gonna have to drop the wheels down just to slow down.
Yep, sure.
It doesn't.
Are you doing any star? I can do a quick sim brief. My dispatch Bob is letting me down here.
This doesn't fly a VNAV approach at all, unfortunately.
Your first memory of space is watching the Challenger launch at school. Yeah, I was old enough to watch that as well. But they had successful flights before that. What is Brett's PC specs? I use a 8700K, a 1080 Ti. The 8700K is overclocked to 5 gigahertz. I delitted it and used some liquid metal and put a water cooler on it, a CorSair 115i water cooler. We sport 32 gigabytes, let's call them gigabytes of RAM. All right, so RJTT and everything except for the 10 terabyte hard drive that I have for ortho is either SSD or NVMe. All right. I think we should start. You're taking a dandy, Charlie? Alright.
Oh, Black's about to drop it in the water. Oh, that was close, Black. That was so close. I'm about to do the same thing, actually. I better watch what I'm doing. Apologies, I just got excited there. That was interesting to see.
Alright. 30, 50, 70, 80... Alright, I'm alright. Alright. Oh, this gives me type of drop. Nice. Oh, nice.
There we go. Sort of save that approach.
Alright. Oh, come on.
Oh, a little bit too hard. Didn't flare enough. But...
Oh. No, that's okay.
There we go. There we go, ladies and gents.
Down.
We're just going to cheat here and just use some parking brakes. Such a great break when you want to be lazy.
One of the viewers in my stream goes, I'm enjoying Shane's stream. I like his Doom style.
Doom style.
Well, he says, enjoying someone else's Doom. I like Shane's style.
Yeah, well, someone nearly planted it in the ocean. That's exciting, so long as it's not me. There we go, clear of runway. How far are you out, Brett?
Well, 50 miles?
Oh, yeah.
A little bit. A little bit. Just started my descent because I think I'm a little bit high. So we got 20, let's see, there's 20, 40, 50, 60. Yeah, I'm a little bit out. You don't have to wait for me, obviously.
That's alright.
If you need to head off. I see everybody, but what I'm worried about is I see everybody down really low and I'm really high. And I don't know what this big approach is having me do. I know. But hey, Stuart, I did land in Sendane, and the majority of everybody else did not. So you got to give me credit for that. We did a group flight. I don't know. Have you ever flown into Sendane?
No.
Its ICOA is ENSD, and it's just some of the most pretty scenery that you'd ever want to see. It's up in Norway, and any approach that you do, it doesn't matter which way you come in, it is very, very challenging. One is, I mean, I would rank it much higher than coming into Lowy on the, like, was it that reverse 8 approach or whatever. Sendane is very, very, very difficult. And we did a group flight in Q400s of all things. And we had visibility, gosh, it must have been 10 feet. And you descend through mountains. It was miserable, absolutely miserable. Additionally, the runway is only 800 meters long.
Huh.
And either side of it is cliff and ocean. We need to start really getting down here.
Alrighty, welcome everybody, and thank you very much for everybody flying with us today. I'm going to jump out and see if I can catch some landings. And I'm just going to shut this down the wrong way.
See if we can do some outside views. There's Alex down below me. Lucky he's way down below me. I see Archer. Dubious. Reasons to fly. Good to see you, my friend. Thank you for the kind comments.
See you, Les.
Bye.
I9, the BB bucks are our currency on the Oz Flight Simmer. So basically, you can accrue currency for just watching the stream. You accrue currency for donating. You accrue currency for super chats, all that sort of stuff like that, being members. And basically, you use those currencies to purchase tickets when we do giveaways. We've been doing giveaways at least once a week. We'll get different products from suppliers and things like that, and we give them away. So I think on Monday we gave away 2 keys for FS Playground, so which I think went to Hawks, and Jason actually won those on Monday. So that's what it is. So save up your BB bucks because we're always giving away stuff for a bit of fun. Watching the drone. That was a really cool flight, Brett. I enjoyed both of those. The ILS approach was my favourite tonight because it actually worked. Seabounds, catch you later. To be used for buying a Ozflight Simmer Soul. Yeah, well, not really. See you Sunday. No worries, mate. Catch you later. Cole says, not to mention by donating we get to interact, which is the best. Yes, so we've got some more things planned so you guys can have a bit more fun interacting with myself. Conti and I are going to be working on those in the next couple of weeks. He's going to give me a hand with some stuff. So.
Whoa. What are you doing, autopilot? Wow, this plane is absolutely cursed today.
So if you want to jump into Brett's stream or just have it on the second screen and watch him land, I will drop a link here. Yeah, everybody watch Brett's stream and put that extra pressure on for him for his landing.
Oh boy. Yeah, there are a few elevation glitches here I do see. Let's do this. Let's see if we can do this.
No worries, Willie.
Skydive style.
You got to come in hot.
Oh yeah. We're 18,000 and kind of over the airport.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, this thing, it slows down super quick though. You can have the VS of 2,000 down and have the speed brakes out 50%, and it's only doing 130. Like it's pretty good, right? No wonder Max flies this plane. Like it's a cool plane.
It is. Well, no wonder he flies it. His dad owns it.
Yes, well that's always a bonus, but
that always helps.
but he's done the hard work to get there.
Oh gosh, yes he has. I remember I tried to get him to come visit me in Guam because he took his parents did a 3-week vacation in Thailand.
Yep.
And I said, Thailand's it's not that far away. And he's like, no, my head's in the books, I'm sorry. Nothing but books. And I'm like, but you're in Thailand. He's like, yep, I know. I should do like landing lights and stuff.
Lonsky, the next landing challenge, I will have that. What's today? The 4th. So it will be probably today or tomorrow. I'm actually running maybe 1 or 2 days behind on that, but it will be out today or tomorrow. Peter, how are you, mate? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Lonsky's out of here, got to work in 5 hours. Thank you, mate. I really appreciate it. Thank you for sticking around for both streams.
Yeah, appreciate everybody from your stream that's dropped the follow over here and come over to say hi. Really appreciate it.
I can see you now. I can see your nameplate. You're 2,300 meters up. Yep.
Yep. Rattling Jeans, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you.
Peter, I'm fine. I've had too much coffee. How are you? Probably had too much coffee as well. I'm not ready to go to bed and it's 12:30. I've had too much coffee. I think we had a Korean bunch fly in here at the same time, by the looks of it.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
I have seen when you fly over this area up here, there is a lot of Asian support, a lot of Chinese and Koreans, Japanese. I think they don't fly all the time, but you see them like on Tuesday. For whatever reason, it gets very active, both on VATSIM.
Yep.
And this. Oh, look at that! Jeez, we took a nosedive and we only were a little bit high. All right. Well, we can ditch the speed brake.
Which way are you coming in, Brett? Oh, you're coming on runway the opposite to 6, are you?
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm hoping the wind is this way. I've got a bit in the face at the moment, so.
You'll have a little bit of a tailwind.
Oh, okay.
But your runway's that long, it's not going to worry you anyway, but...
Alright, we'll try, Stuart, and grease it. We actually did a pretty good job the first time landing. I was quite surprised, to be honest.
There we go, make it so he's just coming in on the left runway. Are you landing on left or right, Brett?
Right.
Right, I'll scoot over that way.
Well, I can, no. You guys are all on the one that is closer to the land, yeah?
I'm sitting on the one that's on 24, which is not closest to the land.
Okay.
So, oh, right, yeah, hang on. I'm opposite to you, so I don't know my right and my left at the moment. I need to go back to school.
Gone astray. This is hand flying, mate. We earned our little shoulder pads.
Scooter Boy says, when the airliner says don't sink, what does that mean? It happens during takeoff. Oh, that's not good. It means your aircraft is sinking. You're falling. Yeah, you're losing altitude. You don't have enough lift to keep you in the air. You're stalling, basically. I always have to watch what I say. You guys are cheeky. And ironically, you have to point out the ground. That's right, so you don't stall. Yep. Pitch for best possible glide speed. Yep. Yep. And that's the funniest thing. When the first time you do an instructor, when they take off and they pull the throttle out after takeoff, so you practice getting used to pushing the nose down just after takeoff. It's such a weird thing, eh? It's just you're fighting every natural bone in your body to pull the stick back, but you got to push it down. But after a couple, it goes, oh, this is fun.
Stalling is not as bad as you think it is.
Well, stalling's fun. I used to go. They were the things I was afraid most of all. But after you do a bunch and stuff like that, glide approaches are my favourite because you have all your flaps down and you're pitching the aircraft down quite steep. So that's fun. It's like a big roller coaster. But the first time you do it, you pretty much want to wear. Yeah, you want to wear a nappy or a diaper. And hope, yeah, Peter, that's correct. And hope you have enough recover hours. Basically, you got to find a spot where you're going to put it down, and you've got no time. But it's good, you know. They have to teach that stuff. So that sounds like Flight Simulator really interesting. Yep. Well, I guess when you're doing simming for a long time, you know, you learn wrong ways of doing things. Here comes Brett.
Gotta be good. Maybe not.
Oh, was there a little bit of bounce? Yes.
No bounce. Floaty, little floaty.
Little floaty.
No, we didn't. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Bad steering.
Yeah, that's that aircraft. So once you get to a certain speed, it just wants to veer off to the right, doesn't it? Until you slow it down.
Control.
Yeah. At least you guys need to learn auto rotation landings. What's an auto rotation landing make it so?
I did try, Stuart, just for you, my friend.
Tim said most stalls in the Jabiru are usually docile, but did have one that rolled on its back. Really?
Ooh.
Geez, the wing must have dropped on that one. So there's slings twos like that, because what they normally do to get it to drop a wing is to reduce flaps and then stall with a little bit of throttle to get it to drop a wing, because it doesn't really drop a wing. Oh, helicopter landings without engines. Yeah, okay, that doesn't sound like fun.
The auto rotation ones, yeah.
Yeah. Why couldn't I see the wheels? Because the sim was loading in his aircraft. It's only just fully loaded it in then.
Which legend are we dealing with here? It's obviously not Brettsan. No, it's not. It's Shane, aka Oz Flight Simmer. The big legend. Oh,
No, I
this one right over
wouldn't.
here.
I wouldn't go that far.
I would. Okay, superstar. There we go. We'll park it like we've got a coronavirus or something. There we go.
No, I made sure I parked the smallest plane in the biggest
You did.
parking spot. Yeah.
You got kind of a weird, on my stream, you have kind of a weird artifact, like you landed really so hard that you put your strut through your wing.
Where?
Oh, look at my stream. Okay.
Okay. All right, then I'm not signing the maintenance release on that one.
Nope. Yeah,
It wasn't me.
sorry.
I didn't fly that today. It wasn't me. That's pretty cool. I haven't seen that before.
Well, aside from the plane being a wee bit buggy, it's not bad.
Yeah, I might have to actually. I'm interested to put the mod in this now and give it a go. There was a lot when I could fly an instrument approach in there. That was fun because I haven't been able to do that in Microsoft. But VNav approach, VNav approach, it can't do it. Absolutely can't
I'd
do
like
it.
to try it and see because they're supposed to have fixed a bunch of stuff with it. Alright, here comes Alex. Zoom up. Zoom.
Guys, thank you very, very, very much for flying with us today. I appreciate it. It's been a bit of a long stream. We've been streaming for 4 hours and 40 minutes. That'll have to be my longest stream, Brett.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I usually only go about 3.5, so...
I only usually do about an hour and a half. Oh no, I usually do about two to 2.5 hours. That's enough because my voice gets a little bit sore. Anyway, I have to get going. Bye, Brettsan and Shane. Stay safe. We'll catch you again soon. Stuart, take care. Rest. keep your medicines up and all that other good stuff, my friend. And while we got just a half a second of downtime,
No worries, David.
For hosting this. This was great fun. Everybody from Shane's channel, thank you guys for asking questions and chatting and all the follows and all that other fantastic stuff that you guys do. Really big hearts out. Big hearts and peace symbols and all the happy love. Bob and Alex, thank you for flying on my side. Ooh, Mr. Panda Purple, man. Woo.
Alright, Brett, I will catch you in a little bit. I think I'm just going to close out here, so...
Yep, do your thing and I'll do my thing, and I can catch up with you tomorrow if you want. Or we can chat a little bit after you do all your goodbyes.
Yeah, I'll grab you in a sec. Just before we go, guys, if anybody hasn't or they missed out, I'll pop Brett's stream, if I can spell. And here's the link. Make sure you go and check out the follow. When he streams, are you streaming tomorrow night, Brett?
Yes, I am.
Jump over in Brett's stream tomorrow night and give him a hard time, especially on his landings. That would be very much appreciated, because I'll probably be in there doing the same thing, so I'll see you in there.
We're going to try and do Quality Wing 787 HUD practice, which
yeah.
means, excuse the language, not ideal landing condition training.
Should be fun. Alrighty, I'll catch you later.
Alright, I'll talk to you in a sec. Yep.
Alright guys, thank you very much, I really appreciate it. Thank you everybody who flew with us, who watched tonight. Very much appreciated to all the donations, especially Make It So. Thank you very much, Bryce, Greg and Clive, and thank you to the new members. We also had, let me find those when I can find them, Greg as well. I think there was one other, I may have missed it. But thank you very much, guys. Really appreciate it. If you like what you see tonight, hit that like button and also subscribe if you haven't done so. And we will be streaming. We have a video. We're going to have a break tomorrow, but we'll have a video out on Friday, which will be the news video. We'll have a stream out on Sunday, and we may have a highlights video out on Saturday. So plenty. Eagle, how are you, mate? We'll have plenty of content to come out this week. So we've been saying it. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. We'll do a bit of a zoom out, and I will see you guys on the next one. Two-Tone, see you, mate. Didn't see that you're still here. Hopefully work's going well, and I will catch you guys later. Just cracked 105 hours, Willie. Legend, mate.
I hear the moment and it's calling my name. Thunder cry from the top of a mountain high. There's nothing stopping me, I'm making my way. I'm gonna rise above, that's how I was made. Take me up to the top of a mountain high. I'm king of the mountain. Oh yeah. I'm king of the mountain. Oh yeah. Take me higher, higher to the top. Take me higher, higher. Never stop. Give me that fire, fire. I'm king of the mountain. Jungle, I'm the king of the rock. I got a power in me, nothing can stop. Take me up to the top of a mountain high. I'm looking down below at my kingdom there. Up in the clouds, I'm riding high in the air.